Let's go.
Hello and welcome to Roll the Bones. My name is Rob. Some of you may know me, and with me I am joined by my home group on the very first instance of us playing TPK, the Penny Kingdoms. This session is called Kingdom of the Curse Broker. We're going to do some introductions very shortly, but just to explain, this is a 3.5 game. We've gone back in time, and we're loving it. So, without further ado,
time.
yeah.
Why don't we?
Yes, let's actually introduce. Let's introduce ourselves. Who wants to go first? Everyone knows who I am.
Matt's first on mine, so
Matt's first.
Hello, I am Matt, also known as Hairy Nerdy Guy, and I will be playing Lump. He is an orc of questionable intelligence.
I'll go next. I am Dom. I'm not known as anything else, and I will be playing Night Knight, who is a goblin. Night Knight.
I am Mike. I'm also not known by anything else, and I will be Caius.
Oh, very good. And is Caius an orc or a goblin?
Sorry, he's a human.
Oh, boo.
Boo.
More greenskins.
Oh,
That would have been actually
normie.
hilarious if we'd...
He's a normie.
He's a normie. Right. So, I'm going to be bouncing back and forth between two screens, so bear with me if it takes some time to move things around. It's going to be rough already. Let's just see how it goes. Let's begin.
Every day's a school day.
Rain is lashing down upon a heath on the far outskirts of Gnarlvine, one of the 3 Penny Kingdoms, one of the 3 provinces that make up that region. Upon the Copper Road lies a particularly infamous inn, the Hanging Lantern. Atop its crooked structure there shines an eerie glow that seems to pierce the torrential weather. You have each been summoned to a location not far from the Hanging Lantern, a crossroads. There was an ancient place of commerce here long ago, but now it lies in ruins, dotted with candles that seem to always shine in the night sky. You are here to receive instructions about a job. Now, perhaps you have each worked together before, perhaps not. You are met by 4 thuggish-looking brutes. They stand in sodden leather armour, and streams of rain runs across their twisted faces, and drips you notice fall off the end of vicious-looking daggers, scabbards, and the light of their torches hiss and throw long shadows across their gargoyle-like features. And one of them says, "Is this all of you?" As they look from one to the other, let's just have a quick description of what you guys look like. Being probably the biggest, the thug looks at Lump first of all. What does Lump look like?
So he looks at Lump and he sees a particularly hefty half-orc. When I say hefty, he's not just tall, he's quite overweight. He's a chunky boy. So much so that he is wearing full plate armor, but like he's sort of spilling out of it a little bit. It doesn't quite fit him. It's a bit short for him, and he's got no shoes on. So he's like big feet, but like short greaves on his legs. He does have a helmet. It's tucked under his arm. He's got a sort of scraggy ponytail with sort of hair on the sides, but he's completely bald on top. He's losing his hair. So like maybe he's just not looked after himself really. He's got one underfang and one quite chipped on the other side. He's not a very attractive half orc, but he has a sweetness in his eyes, and he's got a tower shield sort of leaning on the fence next to him. And a bastard sword in a scabbard. but the scabbard has been made slightly wider. It doesn't really fit the sword because he struggles to get it in one go. So he doesn't look entirely competent. Put it that way.
He doesn't look entirely competent, but
and that's where we'll leave that.
Yeah, sure. The end. As the thug moves his piggy-like eyes across your lineup, his eyes then notice there's a gap, and he looks down. I imagine. What does he see when he looks at Night Knight?
So Night Knight is a let's say quite bruised-looking goblin. He's got sort of one puffy eye where he's been given a shiner at some point, slightly swollen cheek on the other side, but quite big eyes nevertheless, especially in the sort of gloom. The eyes widen to take in as much light as possible. He's got classic goblin pointy ears, a big cloak that's probably a little bit too big for him. All of his clothes don't look like they're his, if that makes sense. He's he's stolen a lot of this stuff. He's taken it. Across his back, he's got a bow and a quiver of arrows and a short sword at his waist. A very short sword because he's a goblin, so it's a small short sword. And on his feet, he's got socks and sandals with the nails just poking through the socks.
And last on the
he's a little bit twitchy.
Forgive me, a bit twitchy.
Yeah, a little bit twitchy.
I realise this lineup doesn't make sense because you're in the wrong order. So what he's actually done is looked at Lump, done that.
Over the top and then down.
Looked at Night Knight and then has snapped back to the middle to behold.
It's the classic rainbow swirl.
Let me look at you. Amazing. And lastly, who does he see? What does he look at, or what does he notice when he spots Caius in the middle there?
He sees a man who's quite mature for his age, probably mid-30s. He's wearing armor typically issued in those who have been in military, so he's definitely got some experience, but it's a chain shirt and a shield that looks quite old and battered, so he doesn't know how long maybe he's been in the army, but it's stuff that fits him quite well. Someone who's got some experience, but this is a man who is unfortunately covered in quite a lot of burns. His hands are burnt, his face has got a burn, you can see a burn going down his neck. He has got a slight burn on his head, but you can see he shaved his head just to kind of balance it out and neaten it up. But for the most part, he's just standing there with a heavy mace just at his side. You can see on his shield, for some reason he's added a couple of extra spikes to it as well that seem that they've been screwed in. But for the most part, he's just standing there, arms crossed, just looking a little bit kind of fed up. And more as well, eyes glancing to his left and his right, just kind of eyeing up who he's got with him at this particular moment.
This thug will he'll look to you, Caius, and he'll say, "Any more of you coming, or is that it?"
I think that's safe to say we are it. So let's just get on with this. Get the money. Let's go. Come on.
Very good. Trick question. If you said there were more coming, we'd have had a problem. They're all here. He gives a shout over his shoulder, and you can hear the sound of hooves. A rider approaches, and he stops just short of where the candlelight reaches, where you are at the moment. This figure sort of appears to assess each of you from beneath his cowl in the heavy rain. The horse's breath is coming out like vapor, obscuring him even further. And he'll simply say, "Each of you have come with a varying level of esteem." And he looks at each of you. That being said, I am confident that you will be successful in the task that I am here to give you. I am known as Colton Grey. I am an Errant Cloak. All that you need know about me is this. Work well, and I will reward you considerably. Work poorly, and you'll be paying more than you are paid. Does that make sense? Just thinking about it. Does that vague threat make sense? I'm not sure. Anyway.
Sounds threatening.
I'm assuming we'll be in some sort of net loss. Like, we'll be in debt is the...
With your life.
Lump get it.
Lump understands maths.
You see the light that shines beyond? Well, it belongs to the hanging lantern. It is said that the light of a single magic lantern has remained undimmed for generations atop that inn. And it has always brought comfort to travellers in the deepest and darkest of nights. Nights just like this. My patron greatly desires the power behind that story. I want you each to go inside and discover the secret of the hanging lantern and recover it. I shall then deliver it to my patron. You are to bring it here. In the meantime, I have a gift for you. He gestures to one of the thugs who walks to his side, and he appears to drop 3 shining objects into his hand. The thug approaches and delivers into each of your hands a signet ring. It has the symbol of a cowled skull sort of carved into it. He says, these signet rings are very difficult to replicate. They are only in possession of those that serve my patron, the curse broker. It might be that in the future you meet others with these signet rings. This will allow you to know who serves the same cause as you. To reiterate, enter the hanging lantern, discover the power behind the lantern, and retrieve it, if possible, for my patron. Any questions? And he looks to each of you.
What about collateral? As in collateral damage. Any concerns?
There aren't great concerns. However, subtlety would be appreciated. My patron likes to work with subterfuge. He likes subtle execution of tasks, but I do understand that certain events can transpire that lead to ruckuses, to problems. You've been hired because reportedly each of you can get the job done. Do that job in whatever way you seem fit.
Fine, I won't promise anything, but we'll do what we can to be subtle.
See that you do. Yes, you.
Lumpole
the half
raise his hand up in the air. Simple question.
Speak.
What is it you want us to do? One more time.
You notice Colton Grey, this Errant Cloak, he called himself.
Spooky man.
He sort of looks down at one of the thugs, who sort of just like shrugs. I want you to go to the Hanging Lantern. That is the inn north of here. Hanging Lantern. Yeah. Do both of you understand? He says to Night Night and Caius.
You understand, Spooky man?
Yes.
Night Night is like, yeah. So sneaky business.
Snack size, Bernie man. You understand? Good.
Snack.
Yes.
Very well. You can see he's like, Did I get the right guys for this job?
Try. No promises.
Right. Well, yes, you.
Are we all cool with the goblins?
Will they be cool with the goblins, you ask?
Yeah. These guys.
The Hanging Lantern is a notorious traveller's inn, and it has seen all kinds of folk wander beneath its threshold. I don't imagine goblins will have much of a problem, but they, from what I understand it, if any would go in there, they would likely do it in disguise, just to make sure.
Okay. Sometimes you go to places and they like beat you up and kick you out, and then you go back and they're like, "Fuck off, goblin!" So
I can't answer your question exactly, but caution is usually advised in most situations, so let us apply it to this situation.
okay. Puts his head up.
Lumpy's so sneaky, you never see Lump.
I think there's a moment where Caius will just throw a slight glance to Colton, just like...
You will be paid at the agreed rate of 1,000 gold pieces each.
Money's.
Money is rather easy to come by in our line of work. Work well, and there may even be a bonus for you.
I get bonus.
Very well. I bid you all good luck, but in these dark nights, it is oft hard to come by. Yeah! And he kicks his steed and rides directly at you.
He just yelled in our face.
And he very nearly just mows into you, but he rides between your ranks.
Night literally dives out of the way, like full on, face to the ground, gravel.
Lump doesn't move. I don't think he notices, and he's not quick enough, so he just gets shoulder barged by the horse.
Oh dear. There we go. There he's gone. I've got to get used to jumping back and forth between the two things. Right, so he's ridden off, and you note that the thugs sort of like skulk back into the darkness. But they keep a safe distance, just watching to make sure that you're going in the right direction, because
obviously.
Yes. So, is there anything you wish to do before you proceed to the Hanging Lantern? Well, I don't know then.
I no think so.
Okay.
No,
I just realised there was something that I have on here that I didn't do, and it's a shame because it's atmospheric. Did it work?
What?
Ah, there it is.
Yes.
There it is.
So the rain actually gets a little bit worse as you make your way towards the Hanging Lantern. But what Colton Grey had said is absolutely correct. In the far distance, you see this glimmering light. It appears to shine almost like a lighthouse in the depths of this dark night, sort of obscured and refracted by the light, by the rain that pours down in front of you. It does not take you very long to reach your destination. So let's put you there now.
Just before we leave eyesight of the thugs, Night's gonna be like, "Bye bye, friends."
Ooh.
Yes, this is my first attempt at doing any digital maps with Dungeon Draft. So hopefully everything is accounted for. We shall learn. We shall find out. We're only going to get better, right? So yeah, in front of you, eventually, you see this really large structure, and it is very much out of the way on a highway out of the region known as Gnarlvine that you're currently in. Gnarlvine.
I love it.
And known as the wildest area of the Penny Kingdoms as well. It is definitely a haven from the Lightbreaker forest that sort of reaches off into the west of this position. 2 large portions of the inn are joined by like a stone middle bit, and 2 like large thrusting parts of the inn thrust forward in sort of like an H shape. And as you arrive, you can hear jaunty, if a little dissonant music echoing from the half-open shutters of this place.
I smell ale. Come, friends.
Yes. Yes.
I'm just gonna go straight in.
Let's
Have a
follow
look around outside.
Yes. In. Boom.
Oh.
Okay, we go
He's staying hooded night.
Yes. He also takes 2 handfuls of mud off the ground and just like smears them on his face. Disguise.
Okay.
Okay.
When Lump will enter and immediately start sneaking
Oh,
in front of everybody towards the bar.
right. Well, what we're gonna do is you should see an area that is sort of marked off in darkness.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. So as you enter, I didn't do dynamic lighting, by the way. I just had too much to do, but I will work on that another time. As you enter, you see a very large space. There we go. If I just do it like that. And inside there are a number of large round tables, and at the very far end of the room there is an absolutely humongous bar.
Yes.
The patrons are keeping themselves to themselves for the most part, having an enjoyable drink. But then, as Lump enters, let us discover if he is spotted.
Lump's going to be walking towards the bar. He'll do a full move.
Yeah.
Whatever that is at the moment. I don't remember. It's 20, so that's about right. So he'll do full movement towards the bar. But as he's doing so, he's sneaking, but he's also saying the word sneaky. Sneaky. It moves silently, and I actually don't remember what the armor check penalty.
Oh god!
Because I never genuinely thought that I would be sneaking, but why not? It's fun.
I think we'll just say it's the same as your armor bonus for now. So
for full plate armor, the armor check penalty is -6. So it's
-6. Oh, charitable. There we go. -6.
Yeah,
then. Let's
not too bad.
It's charitable. Oh, jeez. Wow.
It's a good first roll.
Oh my gosh. So yeah. And because he's saying it to himself, he's reassuring himself. He manages to hold off on the squeaks and clanks of his armor a little bit. But I mean, he's enormous. Everyone can just see him.
Absolutely, the barkeep who's standing behind the bar doing the trusty wiping of tankards with an oily rag just sort of stops and just watches Lump as you sort of make your stealthy way inside.
Night's gonna look at Caius and be like, sneaky business, and then he's just gonna go and run and hide under the table.
Okay, so Night runs and goes and hides under the table. Can you give me a hide check, please, Night? Knight.
Knight.
I just called you Knight. Knight. Knight.
Yes. 27.
Bloody hell.
Wow.
Yeah, for the rest of you, Lump, Caius, Night just vanishes. We'll get back to you in a second, Night. Just going to ask what Caius is doing as he enters. Are you going straight in, or are you...
I think what Caius is going to do, he's just going to walk to the bar, not trying to hide. This is just, I'm just going to get a drink and just see what happens.
Sure, you head in.
Honeymoon, come to bar, sneaky.
I will walk up to the bar. I'd watched Lump just head forward. I've heard Night go, Night go, and then he sneak. I'm just like, oh, he's gone. Which probably surprised him a bit, going, oh, hang on a second. All right, just get a drink and see what happens. So, yeah.
Very good. So as the barkeep is tending to you, and if you want to have any drinks, he'll ask you, "What, strangers, how's it going? Can I get you anything to drink? We have pies on offer this evening. Pies, don't you know?"
An ale will be fine.
An ale? And for you, my good sir?
Take pint whiskey.
Oh, okay. Yeah. He looks around, says, very well.
And 4 pies. Please.
Pint of whiskey and 4 pies and 1 ale. Coming right up. And he starts bustling around. That'll just be like a silver piece for Caius.
Give him
4 silver pieces.
2 gold pieces because I'm just that generous.
And it's annoying to break gold, isn't it? Night. In fact, all of you can do a spot check for me, but Night, you're going to get a plus 10 bonus to your spot check.
Oh, straight up.
DC 20, I'll just be right up front about it.
27 for Night.
Yeah.
14.
Was 12 Lump spot check?
Yes.
Okay. Caius, Lump, you are too concerned with getting drinks for yourselves. Night, as you hide under the table, you can't help but notice that over in the corner, there appear to be rather shifty-looking people with a lot of mud on their faces.
Like Night.
Mud on their faces. One appears to have
in disguise.
Fake beard. In fact, 4 of them, rather peerlessly disguised goblins, are sat around the table. They appear to be having rather a tense conversation with hushed whispers, and they appear to be paying quite a lot of attention to Lump and Caius, who are just paying for their round of drinks.
Can I hear what they say, or are they too hushed?
Yeah, you can hear what one of them says. One of them will say, and I have their names here actually. Bear with. Where are they? Here. "You must listen to me, Snaketooth," one says. "We have to beware. They are ever so close now. Our rivals. They may claim it before us." The one who clearly is Snaketooth has sort of like snake-like armor with an open, sort of like an open cowl, but like it still appears to be fairly well disguised. Says, "You know who I am. You know I am as swift as a snake. None shall beat me to the punch. We shall claim the power for our own." You notice as well, Night, that they start throwing suspicious looks at the table that you're next to here as well. And Caius and Lump, you can see this as well. 3, it's easy just to call them adventurers, sit around a table. There are 2 well-armoured looking humans and a dwarf in kind of purple and magenta robes. And they appear to be in deep conversation. The dwarf has rather slicked back hair, and kind of you notice kind of definitely gave you like an odd glance, Caius, as you pass by in particular.
Currently, Night is under the table because he's in a human establishment. It's kind of like a horror movie for him. So he's under the table, like, just looking around, super anxious because he's been in too many situations around people where they just don't like him.
Bernie man. Bernie man. Scabby. Kais.
Scabby.
Where snack size go?
I'm sorry, Lump.
Snack size. Where snack size go?
I don't know.
Oh. We lose one already. So. This one is for snack size, and takes a big glug of whiskey. It's okay.
Barky.
It's okay. Not Lump first time losing teammate.
Barky, please ignore this fat orc. Tell me.
Fat.
No need for body shame.
No. I'm going to stand with your orc friend here. Sir, there's no need for that kind of insult in this establishment.
Fine.
And I've just been calling him Burn Man.
He has been.
That's true, yeah, that's true.
And Scabby.
And Scabby.
Scabby, yeah. Well, he's a bit scabby.
Yeah. I can't help but notice there's an interesting lantern as some light that came from above on our way in. What is that?
Oh, yes. I'm glad you asked. You notice, and it doesn't take any kind of check whatsoever, that this kind of peculiar glazed look comes across the barkeep's face as you bring the topic to the lantern, and he says, "Yes, the lantern. It's been there for many, many years. Some say it's been there since the Third Era. The light glows ever brightly, and it welcomes travellers, and they say it protects any people that dwell within this tavern. Some say that it's this very tavern is built upon the remains of an ancient temple of the Sun Wardens, no less. But I've not seen any evidence to indicate that. Please roll a sense motive."
That's not bad.
Straight D20.
Oh.
All right, cool. The Sun Warden. All right.
Yeah. Is there anything else I can do to help you?
Oh, it fascinates me. I'd love to have a look at it up close.
Oh, well done, Sneaky.
Well, you might have to. You got to pay for a room. You see, no one's allowed in the upper floors unless you've paid the price for a room.
How much for room? So we can see lantern for no particular reason.
Depends what kind of room you're looking for. You see, we have the luxury suite that we call the Chimera suite.
Here we go. The traditional D&D
This.
ripping off.
He's just upselling you now. Like, he's adding all sorts on. It's like, you get your breakfast, you get your Wi-Fi, you get your...
What's just a bed? Like, just a bed.
Oh. Then you'll be wanting the Kobold Hollow, then.
Sounds small.
It's a bit peaky for the two of you, though, but I'm not going to make any judgments.
Just for me. How much?
That'll be 5 silver pieces. My goodness.
Where lump sleep?
Well, you have to buy a room then, won't you, Mr. Lump?
Yes, Mr. Lump. Why don't you buy a room?
Okay. I take luxury.
The Chimera suite, is it, Mr. Lump?
Luxury. Big.
Very good. That'll be 3 gold pieces. And that comes...
Which puts me on such an even number.
This seems like extortion, but maybe
This
Lump
comes with
doesn't-
3 drinks for night, yes?
Doesn't pick up on this. This definitely seems like a bit much.
Lump has absolutely no comprehension of price.
Sure.
He could have
Price
asked for
doesn't care.
20, he still would have gone, oh, good price. But I get 3 drinks for night, yes? With room.
Yeah, why not? 3 drinks for you.
3 drinks for night! More whiskey.
That glazed look has never left his face, by the way. He almost seems like half... He's almost like he's acting on autopilot.
Don't think I could do limited spells here. So
Yes, we're level
Spell
3
craft.
and very limited attributes. I should have explained.
Yeah.
Very limited.
yeah.
4d6 down the line. Sorry.
Yeah.
What are you going to attempt then, Caius?
knowledge arcana, perhaps, just to see if I recognise any spell-like symptoms or something that might ring a.
Yeah,
Couple of bells.
sure, definitely. Knowledge Arcana then.
It's been 26.
Oh my goodness me. You are under no doubt whatsoever that this barkeep is under some form of mind-affecting spell. Not so much someone having cast a spell on him to order him to be normal or order him to do this or that. He just appears to be under the influence of an area of effect that is around the tavern.
Okay.
Is there anything else I can do for you?
No, but I'm awfully tired. I would love to go to my room.
Well, please, before you do, why not rest? Why not have a drink and enjoy yourself? The night is early after all.
Yes, you can't go bed yet. We have secret quest.
He gestures. What did you say? Sorry. What was that?
Why are you tired? We not find that.
He said,
find lantern yet.
I'm afraid I have had a day of walking, and I, as he said, I must change my vest. So,
Change
let's
vest.
cover your ass here, lump.
Okay, you change vest, and then come down, then drink. We talk about quest.
I realised I hadn't revealed the whole area. There is an area over here that looks like where you could sit by the fire. There is a set of double doors here. There is also a door that leads off to what looks like a kitchen over here, behind the bar.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just making sure that it's all visible so you know exactly what all your options are, because I didn't do a particularly good job at revealing.
We sit by fire, and we drink in memory of bite size.
Have a drink
Dear
on my
friend,
behalf.
we lose dear friend on quest.
have a drink on my behalf and raise another one for night on my behalf as well. I'm not feeling too well.
You don't look too
Yeah,
good, Neva.
change.
It's Gabby.
So what is it we're doing then?
I'm going to my room.
Caius, you're walking
Night
towards your room. What's Night doing?
He's waiting for them because this is the only empty table he's seen. So he's assuming that they're going to come over to him and sit at some point. He's just waiting, sort of.
We go. Well,
can't
he's
hear
going
the
to his room.
conversation
I'm going to
over
go
there.
and sit at this table over here by the fire.
Oh no!
Night is going to try and dart across the room. He's going to be like, fuck.
Okay, you want to dart across the room.
Yeah.
You can make a move silently check for me, please.
Okay.
So, Lump, are you going over to that fireplace there?
Yes, I'm going to sit at this table, and these three people that are sat around the fire say, "Hello, warm people."
Night rolls a 19 to move silently.
Yeah, as you move
Basically,
over
they get
there,
after Lump rather than Thump. Just change your character's name.
as you move over there, we'll come back to that in a second. But Lump, did you say you're moving towards this table over here?
Yeah, so I sit at this table, and I loudly say hello to warm people.
Oh, sorry. Yes, I
Warm
just-
fireplace, people. Don't get too close to fire. You start looking like friend.
They look at you like, "Who is that brute?" You hear one of them say. Caius, as you're making your way back through the tavern towards this area, you've been directed to this area. That's where the
I'm
stairs
sorry,
are. No worries, no worries. But
Wasn't
as
paying attention.
as you get to about here, where are you? Oh, you're there.
I'll just say I got to about here then. How about that?
Yeah, as you're going past, this individual in the red cloak looks up at you. Resting by his foot under the table, you see a deadly looking warhammer. The man looks up at you, makes direct eye contact, and says, "Friend, traveller, allow me to introduce myself. I am Neric Jen."
Caius, traveller, but I'm afraid I'm a little busy.
Oh, that's a shame. You see, we are the regulars. He gestures to himself and his friends. You might have heard of us.
No.
He sort of looks a bit put out, and he says, "Did you hear that, Norm?" He looks at the other human in fairly heavy armor. "Hear that, Norm?" Says he hasn't heard of us. I don't believe it. What brings you to the Hanging Lantern, good friend? It's a bit far out for most folk. And you looked a little worse for wear.
Work. Me and that lump of a lump. The one making noise by the fire, but as I said,
Lump's just waving.
In the distance.
Making new friends.
Well, that is a coincidence. You see, we're here for work as well.
really,
I wonder what kind of work you do.
I'm just simply a blade for hire.
What a coincidence. We're a place to hire as well.
Are you indeed? Well, how clean does all their armor look? And
They look. Their armor looks fine. It looks fine. It doesn't look brand new, but it doesn't look like they've been in like a recent battle either.
Okay.
Well, our friend appears to be busy. And he'll look at the dwarf and say, "Hey, Smarmy, what do you make of this fellow here?" Smarmy, the dwarf with the slick back hair, just looks at you and gives you a wink. "Allow me to introduce Smarmy. He is a dwarven cleric of the seduction domain."
Amazing.
What?
Did I say something funny?
He's a sexy dwarf.
He gives you another. Did I say something funny? People often have this reaction when I introduce Smarmy. He's not much of a talker, you know.
No, I can imagine. Well, unless you have any prospective work for me or anything like that, I will leave you to your drinks.
Very well. We were just talking about the hanging lantern. Have a good evening.
Wait, the lantern or the lantern?
The lantern. The reason behind its name.
I see. Fine. I'll walk around and I'll just pull up a chair.
Yeah, as you get closer, you can't help but notice that the same effect that you'd notice on the barkeep happens to also be over this Neric Jen figure.
Interesting.
As you're mulling that over, Night, you're under the table. Is there anything in particular you want to be doing? You won't have to have done a listen check because you're right next to them. You could have just heard that conversation.
So in the course of that conversation, Night has moved like to here. So like in the background of that, Caius might have seen the goblin dart, sort of catch Caius, like see Caius and be like that, and then goes back. And then as Caius is about to come round to sit down, he's like, "Ah!" And then carries on running towards Lump, or around the corner at least.
Amazing. As Night's doing that, Lump, anything in particular that you want to do?
So Lump has seen Caius sit down, so Lump will immediately walk over. This is obviously work business, isn't it? Make new friends. Hello, new friends.
As you walk over unannounced, Neric, who was about to engage Caius in conversation, notices you walking over and immediately stands up, like warhammer in hand, and like is up against your face, but obviously looking up a bit because you're taller. "Can I help you, friend?"
You new friends. I joined teammate. He looks down at Caius. Like.
Caius just gives a sort of begrudging nod, like, yeah.
So this is your friend.
Lump, meet the regulars.
The regulars?
You've heard of us?
No.
Then that tells me that you're not from these parts. You see, it was only a week past that we three slew an ogre. He waits for like a reaction.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh.
You can't help but notice that the tavern has gone deathly quiet now. Everyone is staring.
Friend, everything okay? New friends, help on secret quest.
Caius, seeing that the tavern's gone very quiet and everything, is going to let out the most, probably quite fake. So I don't know if you want me to do a bluff check, but I'm just going to do a massive laugh. Just go, ha 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 ha! What a joke! Let's carry on the story. So anyway,
My
we
secret
were
quest
you
funny.
slay an ogre. How great news! Trying to diffuse the tension.
Can't help but notice that your friend mentioned that you're on a secret quest. You see, we, the
You have good
regulars,
ears.
are also on a quest.
Wow.
Everyone's on quest.
It's not so much of a secret quest as more of just we're only staying the night and we don't want to tell people where we're heading off to next. That is all.
Very well.
You say of this place, because it does strike me as odd that there is a big green glowing lantern up top. If you are regulars, if the regulars are truly regular, have you heard anything about it? It just seems a bit odd.
Yes, well, we were drawn to it, you see. It has an immense power about it, and it is our new quest to defend it at all costs.
I see.
They defend. They defend Lantern. Are we supposed to take Lantern? No. Yes? No.
Did you say that? Because, like, did you say that out loud?
He's saying it under his breath, but yeah.
Oh,
Absolutely. Spooky man said,
no, you
want
see, if
Lantern or want to know about Lantern?
you see, if you were trying to take it, then that would be a bit of a problem, wouldn't it, Norm? Norm stands up as well, slowly and deliberately. In his hand, you note that there is a large spiked shield, very similar to the one that Caius has, oddly enough.
Oh.
You note that this doesn't look particularly new or unbattered. This shield looks bloody and well worn. Smarmy stands, dropping a bit off the chair to stand on the floor.
We know take Lantern. No. Find out about Lantern. I think I know fully remember.
Yeah, I was going to say that's a bluff check, but at the same time, you might not genuinely remember.
He genuinely doesn't. He doesn't fully remember.
So I won't make that a bluff check. He'll just sort of like, well, see that you stay away from it. It's none of your business.
We will definitely stay away from not the Lantern.
Barkeep, Nerek says, shouting over to the barkeep, and the barkeep goes, yeah. And Nerek continues, and he says, that money that we had behind the bar, how much is there? He looks. About 20 gold pieces. Why? And Nerek says, that'll cover the damage. Roll initiative.
Oh, I was going to challenge him to a drinking competition.
They seem unnaturally in an unnatural mood, put it that way. Almost wanting to start a fight, so they're just starting a fight.
They did seem kind of smarmy.
Very much.
Oh, that's a terrible roll.
I mean, check out my ultimate technique.
It's still better.
Still one better than mine.
Oh my god.
I love we both have the same modifier. We both
Why?
roll under
So
5.
that's Caius with a 10, Lump with an 11, and Night with a 9.
That's appalling.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Classic terrible rolls to start the
Oh
initiative.
yeah.
Oh my.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Yes.
I don't think we're going first.
You don't say.
Let's have a bit of music. Usually it would be automatic, but I'm still setting some of this stuff up. So, unfortunately, let's see. That was Lump with an 11, wasn't it?
Yeah.
They are all going before you.
Of course they are. Each and every one of them could probably kill us quite easily. the joys of being stupidly low level.
They didn't even roll that well.
Level 1.
None of
Not
us
level
did.
1 though. That's, could be worse.
Yeah, it could absolutely be worse. So the smarmiest, even though there's someone called Smarmy, is actually Neric, and he is going to go first. He is actually going to push into this square here, and the table is shoved aside just a little bit, and he steps in to attack you, Caius. He was obviously baiting you into attacking or getting into a fight first, so he strikes.
But Lump gave him the excuse and he just straight up hits Caius. You hit friend.
What is your armor class, Caius?
Okay, so flat-footed, and my
yes, it is
shield
flat-footed.
isn't. My shield won't be equipped at this point, so it is 14.
That is a hit then. He does a 5-foot step and just brings the Warhammer in a sweeping uppercut. It smashes into your side, doing 5 points of bludgeoning damage. As he moves in and just strikes you. Then it is Norm O'Malley.
Norm!
Norm O'Malley.
5, 10, 15 rushes around the table, and he hefts his spike shield and what looks like a heavy mace, and he swings it at Lump. What is your armor class, Lump?
22.
Flat-footed, sorry.
Flat-footed. 22.
That's a man with no dexterity.
Oh my goodness me. Well, he rushes in and just slams his mace at you. Can you tell us how Lump deflects or blocks or absorbs the attack? What does he do?
I think Lump, perhaps at this point, he sort of takes a slightly stumbled step backwards because of this guy rushing across in front of him and hitting his friend. And in that stumble, he raises his shield by accident and it hits the shield.
Amazing.
It was all accidental. Oh, and then sort of looks at the shield like, did you just hit me?
Very good. Smarmy is going to... He's going to leap onto the table. And he is going to cross to here. And now I need to ask your touch armor class, please, Caius.
It is 12.
Smarmy gives you an incredibly smarmy look, and with a throws
God.
what looks like a glass vial filled with purpley pink smoke at you. It slams into your chest. I need you to perform a will save, DC 14.
Ooh, okay. I critically fail.
Oh dear.
Oh boy.
Okay, I want you to roll 1, 2, 3, a D4, please. 1, it's Norm O'Malley. Right, you look over at Norm O'Malley, Caius, and you just think, contrary to your previous opinion, that he is just the bee's knees. He is breathtaking. You have been struck with an elixir of love. and you are charmed by him.
Well, okay.
Oh, that's funny.
Now, usually,
Charming.
because you're in a fight with him, you would get a +5 against that. So I would have added that for you. But seeing as it's so low, you wouldn't have passed it anyway with DC 14. Yeah, you are loving
I
O'Malley
think
right
it's
now.
so low because you were naturally slightly in love with him, and that's just what it was. It's written in the stars between you two. Clearly.
Smarmy kind of looks a little bit put out because Smarmy was very much hoping to be in your line of sight there. Regardless, them's the breaks. We are now on to Lump's turn. Lump, you see this great potion vial fly past your faces and smash into Caius. What do you do?
Okay. I would like to, and I've never done this before, but it just seems like the perfect moment to do it. I have to make sure I get it right. I want to bull rush the guy in front of me into the table and push him and the table like 5 foot back to try and knock this guy off as well and just create a bit of carnage generally.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, that's a great idea.
So a bull rush, I believe, bull rush standard action, attack of opportunity from each opponent that threatens you, including the defender. So they can have attacks of opportunity.
Okay. They will... O'Malley is going to take one.
Is that this guy in front of me?
No, O'Malley is the guy in the
Okay.
blue.
So he has a 25% chance of attacking his pal instead.
When he makes the
apparently.
attack of opportunity.
Yes.
Shall we determine that now then? 25% then, so let's roll a d4. You can choose the number. If it's that number, he'll attack his friend instead.
We'll just go with a 4.
Okay?
Oh, do you want me to roll the 4?
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah, please. Yeah, I say, yeah, you roll it. 'Cause
It's
then
2,
everyone
so no,
can
he's
see
going
it.
for me. That's fine. So he gets attack of opportunity, armor class 22.
That is, and hang on, 22. He gets 22, so you actually just block him with the attack of opportunity. So he's got his attack of opportunity. Do you need to do a touch attack or anything, or do you just go straight for it?
Okay, so attack of opportunity made by anyone, blah, 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 blah. Second, you and the defender make opposed strength checks. So no, it's just opposed strength. I may be big, but it's all fat, baby. It's a 9.
Like, I knew it!
Oh my god.
That is a 9 on
You
strength.
go to barge
Upper
him and to push him into the table, but Nerrick just a shove like that and just pushes you back from your attempt. That was an attack action. Do you want to do anything else?
No.
Okay, that was
No, I'll stay where I am.
That's Lump's turn then. Caius.
Okay, so Caius is infatuated with Norm. Have I still got my sense about me for kind of where I am, like, the others?
That's a really good question because I actually wrote down the condition and not actually like the full extent of what it is. So let's just have a quick look it up. That's charm person. Just to make sure we get it right. Okay, this charm makes a humanoid creature regard you as its trusted friend and ally. If the creature is currently being threatened or attacked by your allies, however, it receives a +5 bonus on the saving throw. The spell does not enable you to control the charm person as if it were an automaton, but it perceives your words and actions in the most favourable way. So really you're not being compelled to do anything, but if O'Malley decides to tell you something, you're probably going to be very open to doing it. You are subject to orders, but in that case, you'll have to make a charisma check. So at the moment, you think he's amazing and you don't want to harm him, but for all intents and purposes, at this point, nothing else yet.
But Nerrick is, he clobbered me with a warhammer, so I'm,
Yeah.
Okay, fine. In that case, I will backstep as I kind of hop off the chair. I've received a whack to the chin, and it's kind of knocked me off. I'm going to double back on myself, just to hear. As I do, there's going to be a smile that comes across my face as I just see a flame come to life in my hand. And then I look.
Was that moving and casting a spell?
That was a move action, and then my my standard action will be to cast a spell.
Okay. Nerek gets an attack of opportunity then, if I'm not mistaken.
He will, yes.
He will take it. So he swings at you. Sorry, AC. I will remember eventually.
I still haven't taken off. I took my shield out as I was moving, so he would
Yeah.
have hit me without it then.
That's
so
fine.
that will still be 14.
14. How somehow are you able to still dodge the attack as Nerek swings for you, but you duck out of the way or do whatever you do?
I think because I was kind of falling off the chair as it happened, that kind of worked.
Nice, yeah, I like that.
You know, nothing glamorous there.
Yeah.
But as I do get back, with the move action, I've unsheathed my shield, so that's now in my hand.
Okay.
But in my other hand, a flame comes to life and a smile. And you notice a part of me just kind of looking at the fire just a little bit too much. But as he does, his eyes flick to Nerek. And I have to make a ranged touch. So
Nerek Jen, okay.
And I have got... Oh, okay. I did actually have a bonus to that, sorry.
Okay, yeah.
Do you mind if I roll that again, or do you just want me to add it to that?
Add your bonus to the roll.
7.
Unfortunately, that is a miss. His touch armor class isn't very big at all, but he's still more than 7, so whatever your spell is, it misses.
Ray of Flame is a spell.
Ray of Flame?
It's not...
In a
imagine like an
very
actual
wooden
wisp
room
of fire. And that's why I threw a wisp of fire at him.
Wow.
Please say we set the whole tavern on fire. Say the table's on fire or something. Come on. It's our favourite thing in D&D, setting taverns on fire.
If you wouldn't mind doing the damage anyway, please.
Sure. Oh, for fuck. Sorry, it's been a while since I've been on this side of rolling the dice.
Oh, God. What was it? I'll wait.
I haven't rolled more than a 4.
Oh, no. He's
7.
going to need some Savlon.
7 damage.
Well, you entirely missed, but I was just curious how much damage you did to the wall of the far end there. There is a blast of flame that erupts through there and explodes, which is, I think, perfectly diagonal to where you are. So unfortunately, you do not hit, but your flames burst into the wall over there.
Yeah.
That was Caius's turn. I think that was pretty much everything you can do, action-wise. Night. Is it your night tonight?
It's a good question. We've not been lucky so far. So night is like, as this breaks out, he's like, oh no. And then same fight, it's like fun fight or kill fight, fun fight or kill fight. And then he sees the fire goes across the room and he's like, kill fight. And he's going to take a 5-foot step forward and shoot at Norm. I think that's Norm, isn't it?
Norm is the one in blue, yeah.
Yeah, he's going to loose 2 arrows using rapid shot.
Very nice. Do you have precise shot?
I do not have precise shot.
Okay, any critical fails will have a danger then of hitting lump. So let's find out.
Right in my
19
gigantic botty bot.
19 hits Norm.
And 21 for the second.
Both connect powerfully. Is that... Well, yeah, roll it up. Roll your damage.
So the question is, has he seen me before I fired? Does
You were hidden this whole time, weren't you? Do you remember off the top of your head what your move silently was? It was like 19.
It was 19.
Okay, so if his spot check fails 19, he won't have seen you.
Yeah, if he fails, he's in a little bit of trouble.
Big time failure. He is so focused on the giant lump of a half-orc in front of him, he doesn't see Night whip out and fire 2 shots. Roll it up.
So there's sneak attack on both of these, isn't there?
Yes,
It's
yes.
not just the first one. It doesn't have any strength behind it, but it does hit him square in the shoulders for 16.
Oh my goodness me! Ooh. Yeah, bam, bam, like slam into his shoulders.
That's how you do.
And Lump, you just see this guy just stagger back, like both arrows flying past his defenses. Anything else on your turn, Night Knight?
Who else involved in fight?
No, that's a 5-foot step is a free action, and then full attacks is.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone else in the tavern, strangely, doesn't appear to be reacting. They are sort of vacant and far away. The only ones that do seem to react are these figures in the corner. But they sort of just turn as if, like, and cross their arms as if watching the proceedings. They don't look like they're about to interfere. We're back to the top of the round, and it is Nerrick. Nerrick nearly got pushed into a table, but he resisted.
Sort of belly pushed.
He whirls him out, and because he is a fighter's fighter, he is going to attempt a power attack against you. Lump. So he's going to take some off his total and try and strike your 22 armor class.
Yes.
My God, like he raises this great hammer and just slams it down, but again, it has no effect. How come? How do you block it?
Yeah. Look, just lifts the shield and sort of tries to hide behind it.
Donk. Yeah.
What the hell?
He says, surrender, fool! But, like, is still, like, attacking you. It's all bluster, it seems like, from Nerrick right now. Norm, it looks at you, Caius, and a look of recognition falls across his face, because he's seen his comrade Smarmy do this before. And he says, come closer. I'd like you to move to stand next to him, please, on your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So he says that, and that's free. He says, come closer. And then he just looks back at Lump and starts trying to smack the hell out of you. In fact, no, what he's going to do is he's going to take advantage of the situation, and he is going to try and flank you to get a +2 bonus to his attack against you. So a free 5-foot step, slides into a flanking position, and swings that heavy mace at your head. For a 24, he's going to hit. Oh, just slams as hard as he can. Oh, wrong dice. Apologies. Let's see. For 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
Rocks you slightly. That's his turn. Snarry has seen. No, let's see if Snarry's seen Night Knight as well. No, hasn't spotted Night Knight, so is going to focus his efforts. Lump is right there. Sorry.
Don't be sorry.
3 5 foot step
He's right
onto
there.
the chair, so Snarry
He's
is
a
like
definite target.
up to your shoulder. And is going to attempt to touch you. What is your touch armor class?
10.
10. Snarry is reaching forward with a...
10.
But rolls a 2.
Oh!
So reaches
My armor
forward.
class is so low that I actually went to high five him because I thought that's what I did. And we just sort of missed.
Do you actually high five him?
No. I
Okay.
said it, so yeah, I think he probably would though.
Are you sure?
I think he just held his hand up because he thought he was going to high five him.
No, he missed, so it doesn't happen. But you note that there's some peculiar power that Snarry was calling upon to touch you with, but wasn't able to put his hands on you. That was Snarry's turn. Lump, it's your turn.
Okay. It's going to be more, isn't there? And I don't want to use spells early in the session. Okay, so Lump stands strong with his shield, but sort of rubbing his head a little bit because the guy behind him just clomped him one right in the back of the head and he's like, ow. Regulars, meet Debbie! And he pulls out his sword, and the blade of his sword has got the word Debbie spelled with one B scratched into it. And I think he, even though blatantly he's under threat by the two melee guys, he's going to take a 5-foot step and try and attack the magic user, because in his mind the magic user is always the most dangerous.
Yep.
So he's going to attempt to hit him with Debbie.
Okay. So Debbie shines brightly in the dim light of the tavern.
A short bastard sword, which he kind of swings like that, as if the sword is sort of a hammer.
Right.
8.
Smarmy kind of rocks back on the chair that he's standing on and sort of like desperately trying to move out of the way of your attack.
Don't run from Debbie!
That was Lump's turn. Caius.
Okay, so Caius is going to move,
My
but
God.
a part of him is also thinking Norm is busy hitting Lump, and Norm is also being shot. And I would guess if he's charmed, he's probably going to move to here. But he's also thinking,
Yeah.
I think I honestly, I would imagine he's probably thinking, I need to hit who he's hitting, or I need to hit who hits him. I need to defend Norm. So I would imagine a spot check to see if I spotted Night, which I will.
You can do a spot check, yeah.
Oh, close, but no.
Not quite. You see maybe a glimpse, but no.
In that case,
You're not compelled to attack your comrades. You're just compelled to do whatever he tells you.
okay, cool. Fine.
Maybe try and save him. Drag him away.
In that case, I'll
his own
walk
good.
towards him, but as I do,
Make his face.
almost kind of like a grenade, I will just conjure an orb of fire and just backhand throw it towards Neric.
Okay, yeah.
So it's almost like I've just over there, and it'll be a ranged touch.
Yeah.
This time,
Fingers crossed.
actually,
If he misses and set another
crossed.
part of the tavern on fire, I'm going to laugh my ass off.
9.
This tavern is going down.
Unfortunately, that is not quite enough to hit his touch armor class.
Do we roll the damage again?
Well, what were you throwing? What does it look like?
This is a lesser orb of fire. I have just done this, and fire is moving in my hand, but it forms a albeit small, but a perfect sphere. And I do chuck it kind of like a grenade, so it's thrown not with like spell effect, but actually like physically chucking this lesser orb of fire, and it does 11 points.
Oh
on
my goodness!
Flippin'.
So that means because that was significantly more. Boom!
Yeah.
A great fire erupts in the center of the tavern. And yet still, people aren't reacting. These people here are sort of just like watching you calmly as if enjoying a short play. Like they're not reacting whatsoever to the din and the chaos. Anything else on your turn, Caius?
No, but I'm hoping I roll better next turn. I've done abysmally.
That was dreadful. Night.
That's dreadful.
So presumably Norm is now aware of me, isn't he? Because I shot him in the butt.
Yeah, Norm is looking really bad. Like, he looks really bad. And he's sort of, like, looking around, but, yeah, hasn't spotted you yet.
I might Oh, he hasn't spotted me.
No, I did check, and no, he didn't make it.
Oh, okay. Cool. I might. Yeah, I'm gonna. He's looking pretty rough, is he?
Norm is bad, yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna fire one arrow then. In that case.
Okay.
But first, Night Knight's gonna be like seeing what Caius is doing. He's like, what? As one arrow, which is hopefully 20.
Is a hit.
Oh, I just typed in one. It's
One.
more than that.
One.
7 damage.
How do you kill Caius's beloved?
So he's just. Is it beloved? Oh, it's got to be in the heart then, hasn't it? Just as Caius is walking towards him with like love in his eyes and concern for his well-being, an arrow just like sprouts in his chest and like a little bit of blood spatters onto Caius's robes.
Unbelievable. I'm desperately trying to bring up the thing which is across it. There we go. I'm very rusty with this. Okay.
And then
Anything
can
else?
Night run over here and jump over the bar?
Yeah, that's a move action, sure, as long as it's in your speed.
It is?
Yep. Can you just give me a jump check?
Sure. Can I hide after that, or would that be a step too far?
No, you can run and hide, or you can run and jump.
I'll run and jump, because I need to get over it, really, to be able to hide, I think.
Okay.
14.
Yeah, more than enough. You slide over the tavern bar.
Are there any unattended beers on the bar?
Yeah, there is. There is a few unattended beers. There's half a bottle of whiskey. There is also that bag of 20 gold pieces that the regulars had stashed behind there as their tab.
No, I was just gonna. Can he grab the beer on the way past and be like,
He can
"Take your time"?
He can grab the beer on his way past. Amazing. That was Night Knight's turn. We're back to the top of the round, and it is Nerrick, who looks horrified and furious that Night Knight has done this. Well, he's just seen that he's died. He doesn't... Let's see if he actually spotted Night Knight. It's atrocious, so I'm going to say no. He is going to direct his attention towards... I'm going to roll for it, because he's either going for...
I mean, am I not right in
You
front?
are right.
It's fine. I am
right.
massive and obvious.
All right, let's just
I'm
go
not.
here,
I'm not going to take it personally. It's very
No,
clear.
no, it's not about taking it personally. I'm trying to make them win.
Yeah, they've got more chance of fair play.
Yes, he, however, will, and he strikes out at Lump, but with a 2, rolling atrociously, it just bounces off your shoulder pauldron. You may not even notice the attack. Norm is defeated, so
Just
I should
some
cross
wobbling
him
fat
off.
belly.
Smarmy is going to move 3 5-foot step to here. No, not 3 5-foot step. There to get a +2 on the touch attack. Because he reaches that again. Reaching for... What is your touch armor class, Lump?
10.
Smarmy lays his mitts on you.
It's quite easy. Pick a roll.
As he casts Inflict Wounds. Can you make a will save to see if you can half the damage?
14.
Does not quite exceed it, so you take full, which is 5 points of
Ow!
dreadful damage. You just feel some of your life sap for a moment. That was Smarmy's turn. Lump, it is your turn. You have just been inflicted. Wounds have been inflicted upon you.
Move to here. Why you run from Debbie? Smash. Nope. Just trying. Why you run from Debbie?
Honestly,
Ow!
it's atrocious.
Ow!
Oh my god.
As the
Going
fire
well.
crackles behind you, you look so intimidating, but you swing Debbie down, but Debbie don't do a
Debbie
dent against
Lump might die in the
Swami. Yeah, maybe. That was Lump's turn. Caius,
Am I like?
you are completely
still-
free of the effects of the charm, the love elixir, because the target has just been destroyed. Yes.
Am I aware of what actually has happened? That was thrown at me by him. That's what he did.
What Smarmy did.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, well, actually, let's find out. We should probably check. Knowledge Arcana.
Spellcraft or knowledge arcana? Okay.
Oh, it's a potion, wasn't it? I'll just say Knowledge Arcana just for simplicity.
Yeah. 21.
Yeah. Yeah, you know the effects of Charm Person, and you know that was infused into a gaseous form to be flung at you. You know exactly what it was.
Ooh. In that case, a fury is going to come across my eyes. Flames ignite behind my vision like, you dare manipulate me. And I'm just going to step literally on Norm as I step over him, as I walk up to Smarmy. And I don't know here, I'm going to aim a cone effect directly in Smarmy's face. So whether that's going to backfire and hit Lump as well, I don't know. That's up to you. But I'm just literally going to go up to his face and unleash the burning hand.
Yeah, that's not gonna target Lump. However, depending on the rest of its range, it might go across the bar.
It's a 15-foot cone.
Okay, that is just gonna hit him then if you are successful.
Excellent.
What does he have to
needs
do?
Make a reflex save.
Okay, reflex save.
DC 13.
Okay.
And flammable items will catch fire.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That is a 5 in total.
Ah, I didn't even need to give you the DC. Handy.
I thought you said it was 13.
I did. I've gone completely.
I can read your mind.
Excellent stuff. And if he survives, flammable items catch fire. So if he's wearing robes, I'd like to hope maybe they would, but that's up to you.
Alright.
He takes, oh for fuck, 2 1s!
You got a 4 as well.
And a 4 as well. 8 points of fire damage.
He starts like screaming as fire begins to envelop him. Not slain, but looks really bad.
You bastard.
That was Caius's turn. Night.
Night's gonna. Yeah, he's gonna shoot him in the back as well. Does that count as flanked? No.
Oh, I don't actually know. Do you have to be next to them
I don't know if
for it to
ranged
count
flank,
as?
I'm not sure.
It does, unless you have a
Can't-
feat, it does
can't
need to be in a
flank at
straight
range.
line.
Cool, that's fine. I'm just gonna fire 2 arrows in his back. I don't think I get a sneak attack. 'Cause I'm
Okay,
not
as per
hiding.
usual, the critical fails risk hitting your allies. Go ahead.
Both of my allies.
Critical successes, however. Was that?
It's a normal hit.
That is just a normal hit against Smarmy. Yep.
And then the second arrow. What the?
Possibly a second critical.
Whoa,
Confirm it.
Night gets all the good rolls.
23.
So hit and a critical into Smarmy's back.
So it's ×3 for a critical on the old bow.
Short bow, or is it? Yeah.
It's shopping. So that's 4d4. He gets 10 shot in the back.
You nearly kill Smarmy twice, or not twice over, but it's health in 1. What does it look like as the Smarmy, now ablaze, gets shot down by Night?
Night is just like sloppy seconds, and just fires 2 arrows just straight into either side of the neck. And then, can I grab the gold on the counter while he's there?
Yeah, that's easy.
As
That's
he ducks under and then reaches up and just grabs the gold.
Now, you get 20 gold pieces.
Amazing.
That is Night Knight's turn. We're back to the top round, and it is Nerrick. Nerrick is looking around, seeing that his allies... Oh, I should put a cross on Smarmy, shouldn't I?
Let's just take a moment for Smarmy.
Boom. Let's take a moment for Smarmy. Smarmy is slain. Nerrick gives a throat rasping cry as he just is going to do a 5-foot step, and he is going to try and batter the caster, this Caius in the back of the head. AC.
Now 18.
Charges forth, brings the Warhammer down, but gets an 18, does not exceed. How do you just block him?
Ooh. I catch him at the last moment and swiftly it's up. Just panic there. Like, oh God, rage got the better of me.
Bam! His Warhammer slams into your defense, but does not push you back or injure you. That was his turn. Lump, it's now your turn, because the other 2 are dead.
Might as well take a free 5-foot step to there, so that I'm flanking. And once I think he'll look at Debbie and he'll tap her on the shield and go, "Debbie, work better," and then slam Debbie down on his head again with the +2. That makes that 14. Debbie's a piece of shit. Debbie is not a good sword.
Yes, it's the sword's fault.
Nerrick
Yeah,
is
it clearly
somehow
is the
able. He's able to throw his shield back behind him or something to block the attack from Debbie. You actually make him look pretty good, even though he hasn't done an awful lot of damage for a while. That was your turn, Lump. Well, unless you can do anything else.
No, 5-foot step and a shite attack.
Caius, it's your turn.
Why can't I hear anything?
Okay, I just want to check. He's wearing metal armor?
Correct.
Okay. I haven't actually drawn my weapon this fight. My heavy mace has been at my side. And maybe what happened, when he reached down with his hammer, I blocked it, and at the same time grabbed his gauntlet with my other hand, holding it back. And then I just look, and I unleash a shocking grasp through the armor. Or do I?
What do you? Is that a touch attack?
It is.
I'm going to tell you, his touch armor class is 10. Roll higher.
I'm hoping to. I get
Come on.
2 for flanking, and because he's wearing armor, I get an extra 3 to the attack roll.
The attack, nice.
So this, considering what I've been rolling, won't surprise me if I miss. So close.
But you are able to grab onto him.
Brilliant. As a lot of electricity just courses through him. And I don't let go. I've just literally grabbed his gauntlet and I hold on as I do 15 points of electricity damage.
Like he gives a scream as arcane energy just pours into him. Staggering, smoke rising from him. He's still going, but he looks rough as hell.
You'll notice some of the magic, like the elements, are just kind of cracking off my skin a bit. I don't seem to be caring though. There's a bit of electricity. It's just I'm just like.
That was Caius' turn. Night night.
Night Night is gonna. What? Yeah, he's just gonna be like walk over here and be like, "Excuse me," to the barman as he walks under his legs, and then he's gonna pop up from behind the bar and he's just gonna fire an arrow at the remaining.
Okay.
He's within 30 feet, isn't he? There.
Yep.
Sweet. 14.
Bang! Just bounces off his armor.
No one seem to be rolling well at all. Well, that's not true. Actually, Night Night got double critical a minute ago. So yeah,
Yeah,
That was it. All used up.
I took shit.
that was all the luck. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, that's it. We're back to the.
Yeah. I was going to say, can I hide, but I can't move, shoot, and hide. Can I? That'd be too much.
No. So that was Night Knight's turn. Nerek, bing, like feels the arrow like glance off him, but he is still beset from both sides. But he's in it for the long haul now, so he is. He knows he can't. He's not really having much luck against Lump, so he's just going to try and batter Caius in with his warhammer. Was it 16?
18.
18. That is a hit. You electrocute him, and then, but like as like he just wrenches his grip away, and then just brings the warhammer swinging back up, and it just catches you right in the side. I'm gonna say it catches you in the ribs. Really nasty warhammer. Let's see what it does. For 6 points of bludgeoning damage. You hear something crack as this warhammer just slams into you. And he shouts, "I'm bringing you with me to hell!" As the flames lick around the table that you have already set fire to. That was Nerek's turn. Lump.
So yeah, Lump at this point has got like his eyes almost closed and his teeth gritted, and he's just going, "Damn me!"
Will Lump hit today? Let's find out.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Hey.
One just manages to find a chink in his armor, and yeah, he takes 3 points of damage because I rolled a 1.
Oh man.
Oh my good lord! It literally just found a small chink in his armor and scratched him.
He goes, "I'm bringing you with me to hell!" And then he's like a
Ching!
On his neck, and he goes, "Ah!" Like it was literally just like he could have been killed outright just there, but instead, like he just got like a little nick from Debbie.
A little kiss from.
Yeah, but he looks around distracted at Lump. Caius, what do you do?
I will take a 5-foot step back. As I do, I'm just going to say, "No, you will burn alone." And I will throw another ray of flame.
Oh god.
Okay, this is a ranged touch, yes?
It's a ranged touch.
So
my
we
God.
know the deal with critical failures. Off we go.
So that is... That's more like it.
Well, that's an easy hit for sure.
Excellent. So, the fun thing with this one is, it does up front. Ooh, 10 points of damage, but he gets a reflex save of 13, or he catches fire, just like Burning Hands.
So he gets nicked, looks back, turns around. You say, "No, you will burn alone." How do you kill him?
Ooh. It's just palm up, and a burst of fire just shoots out from the palm, straight into his face, and then his whole body just engulfs. I mean, Ray of Flame is designed to engulf creatures, and he just catches fully in fire, and just, I would hope, screams as he's like, "Ah!" and then just drops.
Yeah, it's not quick either. It's like, "Ah! Ah! Ah!" And then all of a sudden, the pitched cry comes to an end, and so does the battle.
You can't tell if Caius is looking at him dying or he's just looking at the fire, but he is looking just down at him.
Amazing. Yeah, it was quite a display.
That's one word for it.
Of absolute incompetence.
The fires are not dying out. They are. It's almost like it's not going to be long before they continue to catch and spread, and no one seems to be doing anything about it. The only people who are even aware of the danger really are the 4 strangers in the corner that still haven't really moved. Although as the fight escalated, you notice them getting like really shifty, like as if, oh, is it going to come over this direction? But they didn't intervene.
Caius will probably have a moment before he snaps and just looking at the fire burning will shout to Lump. Kind of given up the subtlety at this point, says, Lump, night, wherever you are, this way, just leave the fire. We go upstairs now.
Lump will then notice that Night is alive, and he's just looking over at him. Bite Size, my dear friend, I thought you were dead.
Night has somehow got an apron from somewhere, and he's like polishing a glass, and he's like, "Hello, stranger." He pretends to be a barkeep.
So you make your way over to the to this area, which is, as you've been directed, to be the stairs. Are all of you going, or is it just Caius?
Night will go, but can he retrieve any of his arrows, or are they all destroyed?
Good question. So, do you remember how many you fired?
I fired 6.
DC 15 survival, you recover all of them. Anything less, then you will recover half.
One.
You retrieve half of your arrows. The rest are split, or rather fittingly, burnt up, perhaps by the growing mass of flames. Just to reiterate, is anyone doing anything about the fire?
I know. So Lump will look at the fire and step towards it, and then be like, put out fire. You make fire. Okay,
I will
fire go out myself, and then will follow.
Caius was about to do an intimidation on Lump and just went, "Oh, he's not. Okay, fine."
He assumes that it's your magic that did it, so obviously it'll go out by itself, right? Okay, you got this. Okay, and follows you.
So, as you're making your way over, one of these figures that Night you'll remember to have been addressed as what was his name? Snake Tooth. Thank you, Snake Tooth. That sounds like that's actually a bit too serene in music for.
It's quite magical.
Nice mud-faced people.
Nice makeup.
Yeah, so you notice that as you're approaching there, those figures stand up, and Snake Tooth stands, pulling the disguise away, and he says, "Behold, I am like you."
Night is not terribly good at. Hold on, wait, is he? No, he's not terribly good at sensing people's motives. So he's like, what?
Now,
You're a goblin?
Yes. Reel in surprise. Recoil in alarm. I'm going to ask you a question now, Dom. Night.
Yeah.
Do you reckon Night is from Orenthale, the region that the Penny Kingdoms is in?
Yes.
Okay. We're going to roll to see if Snake Tooth actually knows who you are. Oh, that's going to be more than enough. Snaketooth sort of narrows his eyes, almost doing sort of a double take at you. Wait a minute. I think I recognize you.
Oh no.
What was your name? Wink Wink or Nudge Nudge?
No.
Say no more.
You want me to say no more? Or
What was your name? I know you.
My name is Night Night.
That's right. Orphaned Gobbo. Vile exile.
No. It was prank by Horde. They do prank and accidentally leave me behind. Yes.
You are all alone.
No, I have friends. Lump and Caius. They're my friends.
You're not alone. He have best friends.
Best friends. Yes.
Snaketooth's narrowed eyes exchange between you, Night Night, and then to Lump, and then he gives a nod and says, "Gold Boy, Shanker 2, Nettle Kid, watch the big one." And they sort of like are like squaring up as if like not going to attack you, but just making sure that they're ready just in case you decide to cause trouble.
I mean, we're still in a bit of a battle haze.
Yeah.
We might just do it.
Just as they are doing this, and sensing, oh no, this could be another bit of conflict, I'm just going to take out a potion of cure light wounds. Just
Yep, no problem. I've just realised as well that you're looking through that doorway, which I didn't put a door on, so you can see through it. Let me just
Looking through that opening.
Are we just rounding up the cure, or do you want them to?
1d8 plus 5 for cure light wounds. Let's just say. I've aimed to make this pretty difficult, so hopefully you'll get some good healing. There you go. They don't look like they're they want to start a fight with you. They look like they're sort of like, you know, making it known that they have a purpose. Snaketooth says, "Why have you come here? And no lies, we will know." And then you hear Gold Boy say, "We will know."
We are here to spend the night. Yes.
That is, well, were you?
Well, they bought rooms. Did I? I don't think I heard that. Did I?
I don't think so, and also that is not your primary reason for being here, and he wants to know why you're really here, so... Okay, that's going to be a bluff then.
Yeah. Oh, that's not terrible for him.
Not terrible, but sadly he rolls higher just on the diet alone, and Gold Boy whispers something into Snaketooth's elongated ear, and he goes, you lie, see, Gold Boy, he knows." And Gold Boy goes, "I know."
Gold Boy is a liar. Gold Boy is a liar.
"Not a liar, I don't know what he's saying." "Listen," says Snaketooth, "whatever reason you're here, we don't care. We just want this place when you're done with it. We won't get in your way. We will let you do whatever you want to do, but this place is ours when you leave."
Okay. Sounds like a great deal. You may want to put out fire.
"Yes, we will put out the fire, but only when you agree. And that's your big friend there, and your weird scabby friend too."
Hey, he's not scabby, he's scarred.
"Whatever.
He's a little scabby. He's a little scabby.
Little scabby.
Do we have an agreement?"
Whatever you say, yes, whatever you say.
Caius and Lump, he's really trying to make sure that you've all agreed to this.
Bite-sized, stay family. You related?
Not all goblins are related, Lump. Do we all look the same to you or something?
Why they make demands? Why they make demands?
They're bigger goblins. little goblins.
We've been waiting here for weeks. For weeks.
They tiny goblins. Little, small, tiny.
We are very dangerous. Even more dangerous for your friend over there. We can make life very difficult for him. Aren't asking for much. You're not going to be staying here much longer. You're going to do whatever it is you need, and then we have the lantern. The hanging lantern, the building. Not the light when you leave.
Oh, this is so... Trying to figure out whether a character you're playing would just kill or not.
You're not the only adventurers here. No. There were the regulars, yes, but there are also the ankle biters. They dwell around here also.
What are ankle biters?
What is our team name?
You do not know the ankle biters?
No.
I shall not utter any more of them. And a look of genuine fear passes over his face.
We don't care.
That's scary.
You put out fire, you keep building. We don't care.
Your friend, he must say it too, and he points at Caius.
Fine.
Bernie man.
Done with it.
Tooth will look at Shanka 2 and Nettle Kid, and they will run to the fires and start dousing them. The remaining people in the tavern, with that vacant expression on their face, just smile pleasantly as they do so.
You go on your way, but we'll be watching you. Especially you, Night.
No, I just normal.
Vile
Look at him, he's
exile.
fiery. No, not exile, accident.
We have our fire too, he says, looking at Caius like with a hungry look in his eye, like you can see the fire reflected in his jet black pupils as he looks at you, Caius. Go.
You will see Caius is actually looking at them dousing the fire with absolute hatred. He is absolutely furious at this.
Yeah, I should actually move them, shouldn't I? So let's see. Nettle Kid goes over there, and Shanka 2 moves over there. And they're throwing...
Is his name Shanka 2?
Yeah, Shanka 2.
Nice. Just
What happened to Shanka 1? We will never know, probably.
Now you be on your way, and this place will be ours. Ours!
Okay, yes, sir.
Small friend, they mean? They bully?
Very mean, yes, very mean. Very scary. Do not cross them.
They're so little. They're so small.
No, they're very big. Very strong.
You want I sit on them? I sit on them, I don't mind.
They're very spiky too. I wouldn't do that.
Okay, what we do?
We got
The other two have moved on. You're the only one there now, Lump.
Oh, I follow. Bernie man! Why are you so tired?
And it is, as we leave it, why are you so tired? We'll have a very quick break, and then we will return to discover what is upstairs in the Inn of the Hanging Lantern. If you're watching, thanks for sticking around. We'll be back in a mo. Where's the break thing? There it is. Bye. We'll be back. And we are back. The three brave adventurers. You find yourself wandering into a landing. There is a stairway that leads up. I see two of you have already raced up the stairs.
Left me behind.
Night has been left behind, but as you each get to the top, we're going to reveal what you see.
That was a really long staircase.
It was especially long for Night because he's only got little legs.
It took us, what, a good 7 minutes?
Wow.
There is an open hallway that leads through there and around a corner, you can see. There is also another way that goes this way. To what you imagine to be... you can see like big windows in this section here. And that's like the big panelled windows at the very front of the first floor of the Hanging Lantern. And you, from looking outside, you could see the source of light was coming from the roof. So that being said, which way would you like to go?
The lantern looks fairly central, so maybe we need to head towards the centre. Let's go this way.
Which way? The stones, it looks scarier.
Okay.
Or we split up.
The corridor in front of you looks fairly ominous. It's quite poorly lit in comparison to the rest of the corridors that you've been moving through. 3 single lights glimmer from above, from kind of like very small brackets in the ceiling.
Night's gonna be like, wait, sneaky business, and he's gonna just creep forward, and he just wants to sort of get the lay of the land in there and just see why it looks so flippin' creepy.
Yeah, by all means. If you would like to give me... Ooh, what should it be? Give me a spot check.
Spot, oh man, spot's not as good.
You probably could all
9.
do with it. Yeah, in fact, you know, if you're all looking through, you could all give it a go. It's not so much...
8.
Oh god.
Sorry, having a technical problem. Spot. 12.
Seems perfectly normal in there, to be honest.
Yeah, seems fine.
Let's go then.
Night's gonna walk in.
The moment you step in, Night, I need you to make a fortitude saving throw.
Fortitude.
Fortitude.
Is this a trap?
No.
Shit.
Well, actually, you could argue it is. Why do you ask?
I have trap sense +1, so I get +1 to... Oh no, that's just against reflex, sorry. No, it's fortitude, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, so it's fortitude, sorry.
Sorry. 5. Strong 5.
As you step in, it's almost like you hear the slightest crunch, as if stepping upon dew on grass first thing in the morning. As you step through, you suddenly realise that you have stepped into a freezing atmosphere. It is bitterly cold to the point that it does 2 points of cold damage to you as you step through. It's almost like there's some kind of magical breach that you step through. The temperature on the other side is completely normal.
So it's literally just the bit, like the doorway's cold. Is that?
Yeah, as soon as
Or
you
is it the
step
whole room?
through the whole room. Yeah, you look and you see now that if you look very carefully, there is sort of like frost marks upon the window and stuff. You just couldn't see them because of how dark it was.
It's very cold, very cold. And he like wraps his cloak around him and tries to just stay warm.
You get the feeling that this will be incremental. The longer that you stay in, you want like your reaction is, I need to get out of here. This hurts.
I'm gonna like run to this door and try and run to that door. Is that a door?
No, that's not a door. Sorry, it might look like one, but there's probably just an object on the other side.
Is that
of the
a
wall.
door?
That is a door. Yes, it is a
I'll run to
ornate
that door.
door with a black steel handle and lock mechanism.
Is it locked?
It is. Yes, you rush to it, and your hands almost freeze on the handle as you do that. So that is your movement. You get an action of some kind, and then you're going to have to know another check, another save.
Can I try and open the lock using my thieves' tools?
Yeah, you'll get one attempt before you have to do a save.
Sweet. 14.
It isn't enough. You note from your time of pillaging and thievery, or whatever it is that you have how you've ever come to know how to pick locks, you know that this is quite an advanced mechanism, and you aren't able to open it. I need you to make another fortitude save, please.
Oh no.
You feel like frost coming out of your mouth. You can feel it like pinching into your skin.
20.
You fight it off. You resist. But it's just a matter of time in this place. It's like you've stepped into the Arctic Circle in the middle of the night in winter.
It's like teeth are chattering together very loudly. He's going to try one more time to try and open the lock with shaking hands.
One more time.
27. Ooh.
There is a sudden click. And you absolutely open the lock. I need to go into the other browser. Bear with. The door flies open, and before you are met with brilliant warmth. Night. And you know when you've been out in the cold for ages and then you get chill blades?
Yeah. Oh.
That's what you get as you unlock the door of an ornate office. You may now pass through... Sorry, I should delete the door. There you go. You pass through. A fire crackles merrily in the corner. There is a warm rug, 3 armchairs, and 3 large chests. There is a desk covered in maps and parchment, and 2 large bookcases brimming with different books.
Night is so comforted by the warmth, he almost melts, he goes weak at the knees a little bit and staggers into the room. Because of that sort of very cold room, I think he's probably a little bit more on edge, and he's probably gonna take a better look around and just see if there's anything he's missing. Because obviously he missed the ice on the windows last time.
Yeah, of course. Do you? What we'll do is we will ask you to do. You're checking for immediate traps and things like that.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, give
Or
me a
danger.
trap finding roll then. So a spot check. Caius
Search.
and Lomp. Yeah, just do a search then. Yeah.
Okay, search is better. That's good.
Caius and Lump, what are you doing?
Well, we've seen that he's been injured walking through the room, so I don't think either of us want to go in.
Yeah.
Well, do I know there's possibly something magical going on there?
Give me a knowledge arcana.
Dom, did you just roll another 20?
I did roll another 20. Okay.
14 on Lodge Arcana.
Yeah, you know that this is definitely magical, but like how it's being done, you're not entirely sure. Night, you are sure. You look upon the door frame, and you can see that leading through the wall there is a minute sort of like copper pipes that seem to like run from this room into the corridor you've just passed through. You're able to follow them, and they are actually partially hidden by the bookcases, and they run around the joinings of the room to fall down behind where the desk is.
Is there some way of turning them off there? Shall I, if I go over there, stand on the back of this chair?
Yeah, your search has prevailed. You follow the pipes, and you find a button that you could determine will be able to turn off the magical effect in that room.
He's just going to do a little rummage around first. He's going to make a note of that and then have a little rummage. And just see what there is. It's like, I'm just looking. I'll turn it off in a second.
Okay, so there is, first of all, a large map of Orenthale. Upon it are a few key locations. There are a number of areas around the map circled as if hastily with ink. Some of them are crossed out. In fact, most of them are crossed out. Some surround a particularly ominous looking mountain. And one circles this exact location that you're in now. There are a number of bits of paperwork in the desk. You see, first of all, the deeds to the hanging lantern, made out to a certain Stout Ted.
Stout Ted.
Stout Ted has ownership of the hanging lantern, but you note that this parchment is incredibly old, and as you rifle over it, you see that there is a new version of the deeds with a new name. Korak Hollowfire. Who is now, it would seem, by the age of the parchment, the very recent owner of this establishment. You see other bits addressed to that name as well, and you sort of work out that this Korak Hollowfire, name in the chat, is the new proprietor of the Hanging Lantern. There are other bits and pieces, but that will require further investigation. Caius and Lump, Caius, because you were sort of examining it, you note that the magical effect is no longer in place in that corridor.
Oh, did Night actually hit the button?
Oh, sorry, you didn't actually, did you?
I think by that point, once he's realised there's nothing like super valuable on the desk, he's going to be like, oh, thanks.
Not on the desk.
Fair enough. Not on the desk.
I think at that point, he's going to be like, shit.
The three chests glimmer in the corner. Yeah, the two of you can pass through, and they're, other than the floor
Very
being
tentatively, we'll walk through.
Dewy, you're fine.
Oh, so nice and
well.
warm.
He's going to point to the map and the papers and stuff and be like, information. Interesting. Very, very interesting.
Oh, well, there's possibly some extra money here, so why don't we help ourselves first?
Right, so we're going to the
Well,
chests.
there's no intention of leaving this place standing.
Okay.
I beg your pardon?
It's just... We'll worry about that later.
Okay. Strange.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
Chests!
there are chests.
Chesticles!
Do you open the chests?
Yes.
Okay.
So, if you want to stop.
No, for you. You open that chest.
He'll go, oh, chesty.
The chest appears to be locked.
Caius will try his as well.
I will pull harder.
They are all locked.
Can we try and damage the Anytime
you
you
like
want to jump
me
in
to
here,
take a
don't
look?
Oh god.
can you fix lock?
Yeah, I'll. No, we'll come in. I'm gonna. Okay, help you out. And he's gonna take out his thieves' tools and go to work on the locks.
Okay.
Shall I do an open lock?
Yeah, give us an open lock or whatever it is that you roll for it. Same thing as the door.
Oh,
29.
An excellent roll, and you note that there is a device within this where if you had failed, something adverse would have occurred, but it didn't. So you open it. And you see that there are a number of vials in this chest. This is the one, well, this one here, right? At the far end?
Yeah, why not?
Whichever, yeah.
Yeah.
I would like each of you to roll a d100, and can you just say what you get so we don't have to keep flipping between the screens? So we'll start with Night first. Roll us a d100.
Night rolls 52.
52. You get a potion of Bear's Endurance. So whoever wants that.
Highest rolls are 2. Keeping it low for the session.
A Cure
Why?
Light Wounds potion.
A cure light wounds. Well, I'll put that in my pocket
Always
straight
handy.
away.
Lump rolls are 24.
24 is Magic Fang.
Oh,
So handy.
you've got fangs?
Okay. And that's all there was in that one.
Seeing that there was a device on the other one, can I check this one, see if it's trapped?
Yeah, by all means.
Is that search again?
Yeah.
Sweet. 24 to search it.
Judging from the one you've just opened and this one, if you were to get a low enough open lock check, it would trigger a device which would destroy the contents of the chest. You might have seen these before. Powerful acid agent would be unleashed inside the top of the chest and pour onto the contents.
Can I open it with more care, is it?
I don't know, unless you have something for that.
No.
Lump will cast guidance.
Oh, what does that do? Is it plus
It
one?
gives you a +1.
That's the spell. I love that. That's great.
Lump basically just smacks you on the back really hard and goes, "You can do it," and that's the spell.
What does it give him?
Yeah.
Just a +1.
No, like physically almost headbutts the chest as he's opening it. Or trying to open it.
Successful. You do not set off the destruction, the contents destruction trap. And inside you find a number of scrolls.
Guidance is a level 0, by the way. It only works on one attempt. It's gone now. It's dog shit. It's dog shit. It's absolute dog shit.
Okay, I would
I
like
made all
you
of it.
each to roll a D100, please, and say what you get.
37 from me.
Ooh, 37 is a scroll of false life.
87 from Kai.
Oh!
No, won't take these because to him they're just paper and he doesn't understand the writing. So he's just going to be like, he's going to like see it and leave it in there for one of you guys to take.
87 is a scroll of silence.
Ooh.
1. 1.
This is a scroll.
On a D100, the odds are 100 to 1, and I still roll. What?
It's a scroll of alarm. And one more each, please.
He can't read it.
67.
67. 67 is a protection from evil scroll.
Oh.
What was next?
86.
You get a scroll of sleep.
Ooh. Are you writing these down? Like,
I hope so.
I was, but I realised I actually have such a small spell list. I can't cast any of these.
Are you not an arcane person?
Yeah, but even his arcane spells are so limited. He can't cast things like silence or.
I was only writing down the ones I picked up, but
What was the other? So the one we just opened.
Okay.
sleep.
Sleep. Yeah.
And then 16.
16. This is a divine one.
Oh, good.
This is Cat's Grace.
Hey, I actually can cast that. However, he will hold it up to the other guys, because although he can hold up and cast the magic that's in it because of pure belief, he can't read it. So he needs you to tell him actually what it is he'd be casting.
The third and final chest, I'm going to need a whatever trap finding is for you, Night, because there's something slightly different about this one.
So search is, I believe,
Yeah, give us a search
16.
then, yeah.
16.
Different kind of trap on this one. Clearly whatever is in here, they don't want destroyed. You see that the chest itself has an acid spray function on the front of the chest. If it's opened without being unlocked correctly, the acid spray will just launch forth at whoever is opening the chest.
Can I borrow Lump's helmet?
Yeah. Well, it's up to Lump, I guess.
To have acid sprayed on it.
Well, potentially. He's not going to tell him. He's going to be like, Lump?
Yeah,
would
what
you mind
for?
holding your helmet? Just here for me.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, I help best friend.
You're very kind.
This
And
will
he's
help open lock. Yes.
Oh, yes, definitely. Yes. 28.
Oh,
I help
wow. Okay, that's great. So you're able to not only not make the device go off, you actually disable it.
Lump helped!
You can retrieve a vial of acid, should you wish.
Yeah.
But what's inside the chest is something fairly significant. They're obviously rather messy in how they store these things, because there are 2 Cure Light Wounds potions, so they decided
Powerful hanging lantern. Good night.
2 Cure Light Wounds potions.
2 cure light wounds.
I'll take one.
Could I take?
How much?
Could I drink one now, guys? Would you mind?
As I'm walking over to the
As
chair.
you're looking at Lump, he hasn't really noticed, but he has got quite a significant
I'm bleeding.
owie. He is bleeding down the side of his face and the back of his head. He does seem to be significantly injured.
So
May I drink one? Is it 1d8 plus?
5.
Oh, well, I mean, it got me some health back. Not all of it, but some.
God.
Of course.
These dice hate me. This out.
And me.
It's not going very well.
Go back and count how many ones we've rolled compared to all of Night's 20s. I can't help but feel there's a slight bias. Okay.
Okay, so there are those 2 potions. There's also 3 items that sit resting upon like presentation cushions, almost very plump red cushions. Been treated well.
So fancy.
Sorry, 4 items inside. I do apologise. One immediately grabs your attention because it is the shiniest. A diamond, almost flawless, sits upon this sort of this red cushion, and it has sort of like a slight unearthly glint to it. There is also what looks like a compass in there as well, battered and rugged. It has like bits of its perfect circle like chipped out of it now. There is also a jet black iron key, which looks like it's been scorched in a deadly fire. And there is also, finally, what looks like a simple crown. Again, jet black.
Pretty.
So 4 items in total.
A diamond, a compass, a scorched iron key, and a simple crown. Can I sort of see how much they're worth? Is that a...
Yeah, anyone who has an appraise check might be able to determine their value or anything else about their properties, because they don't seem ordinary. Put it that way.
I have praise, but it's not super high.
It'll still
take
be
a
enough
look,
if you
you
never
know.
know. You never know.
You can do it untrained, according
Yep.
to this.
Yep.
7.
Right.
Back over.
11.
Appraise or
Yeah, appraise, yeah, or you can do whatever else you think might be suitable.
I think these are valuable. And I'm like, no, I think they're very valuable.
That extra 4 equals very.
Very.
would I know to do a knowledge arcana? That's the thing.
Well, the diamond has, like I described,
You won't know unless you roll it.
unearthly glint to it, so you won't know until you roll it. This is just to see.
Oh yeah, I will then.
You're not asking yours. Yeah.
I'll do a knowledge arcana. 24.
Every single one of these items are imbued with some mysterious magical power, each peculiar and strange. 24 is an incredible roll, so I will tell you about each of them. Which would you like to hear about first?
Let's go. Let's start with the diamond.
Okay, you recognise this from legend as something known as a Hope Diamond. An ironic name, given that this perfect diamond of almost peerless value brings dreadful misfortune to whoever holds it.
It's Night holding it.
Correct. Well, no, you didn't say you picked it up. Yeah, he was looking at it on its cushion currently. So I'll put that in there.
It's like Abu in Aladdin in the Cave of Wonders.
The Cave of Wonders.
I wouldn't touch that one.
So shiny.
It is, although yeah, absolutely, it brings dreadful value. You can tell that it could be. You could sell it for a considerable amount. Perhaps there are stories of people smuggling it into people's possessions when they go on long journeys, leaving it under their bed without them knowing it. That sort of thing. What would you like to hear about next?
Say about the compass.
The compass. The compass is known as the compass of alignment. As the needle turns, so does the inclination of the character who bears it.
So it can change your alignment holding that thing in your hand.
There's a chance, yeah.
Ooh! Okay. I mean, sure I know what alignment. Yeah, I do know what alignment I am. Good.
You suddenly
Okay.
start to feel like these items are particularly unnerving. Like as you sort
Yeah.
of like think, well, this must be the compass of alignments. I've only heard stories about this. This is said to turn people mad.
Yes, this misfortune diamond. What about the key?
The key. You know this is the key of finite passing. This key will open any door. However, the door will behave mysteriously once the key has been used to open it.
Put it in the door. Oh my god. Is there a wardrobe in this room? I want to use it. Oh, it does. Oh, it does.
Hang on, just posting that.
Opens any door, but makes the door act funky.
Okay. And then lastly, the crown.
Put it on. Put crown on head.
This one you don't actually have any knowledge of. This one would actually have to be worn to reveal its...
Put crown on head.
Ooh, can worry about that lump.
Oh, distract from scabs.
I'm going back to the desk.
Want to be king?
Crown is pretty.
So you can just take the black crown then. For now, if you don't want to try it. The desk. You're going to the desk, Caius. Is there anything in particular you're looking for? Or just general sweep?
I was going to do a search for any additional information on the lantern, to see if anything had left. But as I'm doing this, I'm also picking up just like the map. I'm putting the map in my bag. I'm picking up the deeds. I'm putting the deeds in my bag. I'm just putting a lot of paper in my. I'm just like keeping that.
Do you want to give me? It's not going to be too difficult to spot, but you still need to do a check. So let's say, give us a search check, please, as you rifle through some stuff there for an extra bit of detail.
14.
It's enough. You note that there are a number of annotations in not annotations, a list of references written down on a piece of parchment. Your searching finds that they correlate with some of the journals and books that rest on the bookshelves in here. Looking through those books, you note that there is indeed a good deal of information about the hanging lantern. The Sun Wardens, a ancient order of paladins and clerics, were in operation throughout the time of the Third Era, though their numbers by then were greatly diminished. It is said that they waged a bitter war with a necromantic cult known as the Sacred Dusk. And after a particularly conclusive battle atop a dreadful mountain known as Drennan Fowl, a powerful artifact of the Sun Wardens was cast from the mountain and vanished from all knowledge. However, rumours spoke of this being the source of the lantern's power. The Medallion of the Sun Wardens, or the Amulet of the Sun Wardens.
Drennan Fowl rings a bell.
Do a history check for me.
Oh, I have ranks in history. This is this is one of those rare times I actually have.
I mean, I have knowledge, arcana, history, religion, the planes.
17.
But at the same time, I don't
17
have any
is pretty good, and you definitely can recall certain events happening, although they are only loosely recorded. You remember maybe a fabled dwarven warrior known as Droskid Hammertoy and Denrix of Hemlin. They fought a great battle. The dwarf drawing upon this amulet to destroy something known as the Shroud, a necromantic super weapon at the top of the mountain. But the amulet that was used to destroy that was thrown from the dwarf's hand before he mysteriously disappeared. And then, all of a sudden, rumours started circulating that it had been retrieved and brought, and a temple was built around the remains of this amulet. to sort of preserve the power of it to one day, so one day it may fight evil once again.
Well, I'll turn to the others and say, I think, looking at these books, we've got the information that Colton wanted. He wanted to know about the Hanging Lantern. Well,
Cool.
I guess it's this amulet that's sourcing it. Where it is, that we don't know, but we know something. It's an amulet somewhere. It's powering this lantern, and his lantern is doing something. If we can get to it, I might have a better idea, but
We keep looking. We find it.
I'll keep putting more like paper and books in my bag. And
Yeah, you basically get what you think. You can make a calculated guess of what's useful. It seems that this Korak Hollowfire took a specific interest in the Hanging Lantern and made sure that this place came into his ownership.
Right. Are we done?
So there's a doorway that you came through. There's also a doorway here, just in case you haven't spotted it. I know it's a doorway there, double doors.
Mhm.
Also
Okay.
locked.
Kick in door.
Sure, I'll give you a strength check, please.
Okay,
DC
fine.
10.
Belly check.
Welly
Tries
check,
to
yeah.
belly open the door. just humps it slightly.
You painfully
He wins
whack
himself.
your toe. You wind yourself, yeah. Unfortunately, you weren't able to meet the strength check required.
Of course not.
kick the
Why
door
would I
in.
roll higher than a 3? Why would I expect to?
Night, do you want to have a look?
I can have a look, yes.
Be careful, little one.
See.
Door. Door tough. Tough door. Door hid back.
Seeing how strong Lump is and how he's like...
He's not, though. He's really not. Look at his strength bonus. He's only on 2. Not
Yeah, but
strong,
he's
he's
massive
just
compared to
fat.
Night, right?
Because he's massively fat and tall. He's not strong at all.
Can I search the door just to make sure it's not... I mean, it wouldn't have been great if it had been...
You'll see, yeah, give us another search anyway.
Okay. 21.
Yeah, it's not.
And then I'll take his tools out once more and open it, unlock it rather.
That was a 16 and a DC 15. You hear a resounding click and the door opens.
You overcame door. Well done. Mean door. Evil door.
So there's a corridor.
Yep, a narrow corridor. There is a doorway that is just left to you. There is also a large water trough, you imagine, just to clean out bedpans, that kind of thing. It's a luxury commodity to have a water trough.
I didn't mean to
Night,
step
night.
over night, but I did.
Just look. Is the water full of, like,
Poo-poo.
poos?
There is a
That's a physical.
floater.
Is it grey water?
Oh, it's in a corridor.
Yeah.
It's in an enclosed space.
There is a doorway here.
What wrong with rich people?
And
Throw
a
out window like normal.
doorway here.
Whilst Lump looks at the floaters in the water, I will just try that door.
Smelly
That door opens without any problem whatsoever. He says, desperately trying to remember which token it is. I will remember eventually. The eye does reveal. A long corridor. There are a number of doorways to the right-hand side when looking down there. And you note that actually all the way at the top meets up back at that hallway that you didn't go into before.
I'll turn to the others and say, I'm just going to kick down some doors if you want to check that one over there.
I was going to try this one here.
Shout
I
if you see anything.
think this is a door, right?
That is a door, yeah.
Yeah, I was just going to try that door.
There is a unsatisfying pause as you try to open it, and it's locked. Kai, did you say you were going to try and boot the door?
Yeah, I've got to the point. I'm just like, I'm just going to boot them and just instead of just trying, I'm just going to go straight to just kick it over.
Yeah, sure.
Caius is at that point now. He's like, I want to get this job done. I want my pay.
Yeah.
Small friend.
Yes.
So give us a strength check then if you want to boot it.
Yeah. 12. Could be worse.
As long as it's not locked, it may open.
The door
Small
is
friend.
booted open, and you see a modest room with a small travel chest in the corner.
You try lock. I take piss.
Before you do that, Caius, I need you to give me a listen check, please. Before you move, I want you to go back to the door, please.
Yep.
Because you just booted it in.
Oh god. My wisdom skills, I've got nothing in them, so this is 16. That's not too bad.
16 is not too bad.
Nothing in any of my skills.
However, it does not exceed the 19 move silently that the rogue in the corner did to evade you, who now strikes at you
God.
with a surprise attack.
Oh no.
Caius, no.
And Lump is fucking taking a piss at this point.
Ready for this? Yes,
What
Lump
is
is
your-
stood over here, and Lump is trying to play a game of sink the battleships.
What is your flat-footed armor there? What is your flat-footed armor class?
Is his trousers
please?
like round his ankles? Like he's dropped trow completely to.
No, he's wearing armor, so it wouldn't work.
Again, I would have not got my shield out at this point, so it would be 14. My shield would be back.
Yeah,
on
as
its
you
side.
boot the door in, basically this roguish individual just like cast steps around the door and just plunges a knife into you. And it is a sneak attack. You take 8 points of piercing damage as he slams the knife hard into your chest. Roll initiative. As I put
Ultimate
on
technique.
some music.
It's actually not
Go
bad.
on. Look at that. At least it was over.
Pronouncing it lump now as well.
Yeah.
Well, I got similar to last time. One better than last time on my initiative. 11. There's a knife in my gut.
Was that 15 for... Sorry, Night Night was 17.
Yeah.
Lump was 15.
Lump 15.
Caius is 11.
And
I mean, this dude's just defending himself.
Yeah, basically.
I think we're the bad guys, guys.
Hearing the commotion, has prepared himself and defended himself as the door got booted in. He just lunges and stabs at him. Caius, you stagger back as the blade pierces into you, but Night Night, you act first. You hear a cry as Caius takes a wound.
Hearing that, Night Night's just going to run down the corridor. Like, oh no, my friend. And he's going to just fire an arrow.
By all means,
Trying
yeah.
to avoid Caius.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed.
Critical fails and all that. Yep.
23.
23 hits the rogue, yes.
I assume he's not flat-footed because he's.
He's not flat-footed. He initiated with a surprise attack.
Yeah. So he takes 3 points of damage from an arrow. I think it's like he's ducked to get around Caius. He's shot low and he's just got him like in the calf, just glancing.
Nice. Okay. So as Night Knight moves forward and opens fire, the arrow slams into the rogue, and he gives a hollow cry as he sort of falls back into the room. Lump, it's your turn.
So Lump turns around, trying to reach over his belly to put his willy away.
Why?
Because he was having a piss.
Okay.
He was having a wee
Like,
in
what's
the
he
trough.
doing with it?
Why
Said
does
he
he
was
have to
having a wee in
try
the
then?
trough. He was trying to chase the floater around with his wing.
Is
playing
shooting
Battleship.
an action?
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Doing
7,
every move.
8. He does double his movement, and that's his turn.
He does double his movement. That's
While
his turn.
sort of fumbling to put himself away.
The rogue goes next, unfortunately. He's just going to strike again. He's got you flat-footed, so
Yeah.
he's just going to do it. I mean, it makes sense, doesn't it? I'm trying to kill you here. Oh, but what is your flat-footed armor class? You might have a chance.
As it's still 14.
You don't get. He swings wildly for you, but what is it that prevents him from stabbing you once again? Just.
Oh, maybe I'm still like flat-footed here, so maybe he fumbled because he got shot in the calf.
Oh yeah, nice idea. Yeah.
Seeing as I'm still caught off guard and I've just got like a wound in my chest.
Yeah, he gives a wild cry, understanding that he's missed, and it's now your turn, Caius.
Ooh. I will provoke an attack of opportunity as I pull out my mace, my heavy mace and shield.
Oh, okay. Attack of opportunity. Will that be against the... You pull the shield... I guess it's your armor class before you've pulled your shield. Is that right?
I was gonna say armor class, but minus the shield bonus, so it'll be 16.
Gets you again. Not a sneak attack this time, though.
Yeah.
3 points of piercing damage.
Ooh.
Like, you bring the shield up, but like he catches your inner arm and just drags the blade along, and blood just splats across the wall as you pull your shield out like that.
Ooh.
That was his attack of opportunity.
So that was my move action? to do
Move
that?
action, yep.
So all I'll do then is just hopefully bring an overarching slam down onto his head.
Okay.
Although...
I think we're murderers, guys. I think... Are we the bad guys? I think we're the bad guys.
16!
My friend.
Is a
It
hit.
just feels like a home invasion and murder.
This isn't his home, to be fair.
Hey?
I didn't hear you, Rob. Was
Oh,
that a hit on
it
me?
is a hit, yes. A successful strike.
Oh, lovely. He had it coming. He stabbed me in the gut.
Because you booted your way into his room when he was
8.
minding his own business.
8
my God.
bludgeoning damage as a heavy mace. Just
Wouldn't hold up in American court, mate. He'd have every right to kill you.
You hear something crack as the rogue staggers back. Like he goes, oh, like you used to watch blood just pour from his mouth, and he sort of staggers back for a second, holding onto like the rim of the doorway, barely alive.
Does he maybe beg for his life?
He shouts, "Please stop!" Night Knight, it is your turn.
He shouts, "Please stop."
Do a spot check, please.
all of us.
Anyone who has line of sight on him, so that is Night Knight and Caius.
22.
11.
Caius, you don't see it, but he's going, "Please stop." And behind his palm, there falls a throwing dagger. Caius doesn't see it. Night Knight, you do.
You bastard! He shouts and he just fires two rapid shots.
Hit.
Into a 17. 14.
Only one hit. 14
Okay.
misses.
2 damage.
How do you just kill him as he was only on 1 HP?
I think for that, Night just has shot him in
So
the hand,
brutal.
and just happens to have gone like through into a vein, and his like blood just pouring out of his arm as he collapses to the ground.
Amazing. Yeah, he gives like a final croak as he looks and he sees the arrows in him, realizes that he just can't breathe, and he fades in the corner of the room.
Just look around the corner. What the fuck?
I take a cure light wounds potion, which is very much needed.
Can I try and retrieve my arrows?
Yeah, do a survival check for me, please. DC 15, you get all of them. Anything lower, half.
Just one then.
Just one.
I will turn to look at Night and just give an approving, just an approving nod. Just the kind of thing he would have done probably back in the army. Just
Night tries to sort of pat him on the back reassuringly, but it's a little bit too low, so it is on the back, but it's quite to the rump.
just sure, whatever floats his boat.
It's not it's short. It's just misjudged the height.
Right.
What's in the
Lump, there was a someone in here. Yeah, there's a
The lump just peers around the corner. What was mission again? Kill all guests. Go room to room, kill guests.
No, Lumpy was a bad man. He was a very bad man.
He was bad.
Oh, yes.
You sure?
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Maybe
Okay.
60-40, I don't know.
Lump, do
All-
you want to check that door you were pissing by? I'm going to keep on going. I'm gonna keep pushing that.
I just pissing. I know open door. Night.
Can I check the body in the sort of thing by the bed to see if there's any money or anything?
The
Yeah,
poor
so
unsuspecting
you
man's body.
don't need to do a search check, it's really easy. The guy has 5 gold pieces on him.
I'll take that.
He also has 2 scrolls.
Ooh.
You'd need some kind of arcane eye to determine what they do.
I'll pass them
Arcane, I can't do it.
in a minute once he's finished.
There is also a scrawled bit of parchment nestled within both of the scrolls.
Ooh. I'll take a look at that.
It just has a single sentence written hurriedly in ink on the parchment. Beware the beasts below.
Is singular or plural?
Beasts. Plural.
Okay.
Oh, we lost you, John.
As you're asking me, I've just got my shield out and I shield bash the door open next to me.
Yeah, we'll keep doing that whilst we get Dom back, because we'll...
Oh, no, I can see in here, Dom.
Can you?
Can you not? I can as well.
No, I've lost him.
Do a little refresh. Do a little refresh.
Hopefully it
Whilst
comes
he does
back.
that,
Oh, there we go.
I'll-
I've got Dom.
There you go. Dom did a little refresh. He's back.
I'm keeping my shield with
there
me
he is.
now, but I'll do a strength check to try and bash.
Shield
Yeah,
bash door.
Yeah, go ahead. Strength check. Smash that door open.
5. It's locked.
Yeah. No, it's not. It would open. Sorry.
Oh, then.
I'll do the next one.
And then I'll get those scrolls from Night Knight as well. After Lump smashes the door in.
Lump, are you kicking the door, pushing the door?
I'm not going to try and open it first, no, and just assume it's locked and boot it.
Okay, give it a boot.
Through the door, Lump.
Split goes through it.
What
doesn't
a
open.
20 now! Was the door unlocked by any chance?
It
I'll bet
was,
it
yes.
was. Yeah. Of course! Yeah, literally just everything he's got. In fact, he puts his back against this wall first, and then just just bashes through, and just falls face first on the bed.
Oh dear. I think there's been a murder.
Takes him a minute to stand back up again.
Night Knight, you said you had something for me.
Chinese scrolls and a note saying where the
We'll have a look.
Yeah, spellcraft check, or I think it was a spellcraft check to determine what spells on a scroll, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's give that a go.
Critical. 28.
These are 2 scrolls of the spell Daylight.
Oh.
Not bad, just not bad at all. Getting our criticals out the way now, Caius.
Oh yeah.
waste them on these
Yeah.
sunlight.
Don't want to waste them on things like attack rolls. No.
As Caius has said more to himself than really, it's very evident that there's quite a lot of blood in these 2 rooms.
Yeah.
It cakes the floor almost.
I think that's maybe why Lump falls on the bed. He sort of slips on it.
Can Night
Lot of blood in
after
here.
they've
Lot of blood.
left the rooms, you just want to search it and check if there's any stuff.
Yeah, give me a search check, please.
11.
DC 10, you find 20 gold pieces in total out of those rooms there. And some rough clothing, some blankets. That's about it. Nothing of interest. Caius, did you end up paying for a room?
I paid, yes, for a basic room, a couple of silver pieces.
Oh, I thought you paid for the better one.
That was
No, it was Lump paid for the luxury.
For the luxury.
Oh, right. Well,
Luxury
you
room.
kicked in the door that the first door was the one that is the room that you paid for.
Did I get? Did we get keys?
Yes.
All right. Did we get a room number? Did he tell us a room number so that we know
You
where
got
the
the
key goes?
Chimera suite, which is you notice that there is a picture of a 3-headed thing on the door. You think it might be a chimera, it might be a hydra, or you don't know.
Bony man, wait, let me try key.
Okay.
Turn key.
You turn the key and it opens the door with a satisfying click. And within, a luxury room.
I step inside, close the door behind me, and say, "My room, night," and close the door. And
Wait, did you say
reopen.
night or night?
Did you say night or night?
I reopen it again and go, "Just joke." Haha, funny joke.
Everybody laugh, very funny.
Still lots of blood.
Lots of
There's
blood. There is another footlocker in here as well.
Oh.
Well,
Your room's a piece of shit, Lump.
I will, whilst they're doing that, attempt to kick in this door over here, because
I'll try and open the
You're
footlocker.
just going to kick the footlocker open.
Yeah, just open it.
You severely injure your toe.
No, that's me attempting to kick open the door over here.
Oh, sorry.
Caius is trying to open the door,
You're
and I am just
absolutely
trying
right.
to open the footlocker.
Okay. All right. You can open the footlocker without any problem. So we'll start with that first. Actually, then we'll go to Caius. You open the footlocker. There's some folded sheets. There is 10 gold pieces.
Clean sheets.
There's also what appears to be a journal of some kind.
And gold, putting that on.
Oh god, he can't read.
He absolutely can't read, no. Intelligence score of 6, I don't think it's possible to read.
6.
So there's a journal. So he sort of opens it, sniffs it, shakes it, and then throws it over at Night-Night. Just throws it to him.
Night flinches a lot when he ducks out the way. He's trying to avoid being hit by it.
Small person read, lump no want to.
Night, once getting over the shock of being thrown at him, will pick it up and have a little
Yeah, I presume you can read common.
Yes.
You notice that this is a journal that is detailing yesterday night and a few nights beforehand as well. How a traveller, and I have a name here, Edon, a traveller named Edon, had been drawn here because of some influence, wanting to seek sanctuary in the Hanging Lantern, feeling that welcoming pull, as everyone else has described. But notes that as he remained here, he found himself not wanting to leave, despite hearing residents in the room next to him being taken night after night. And it finally ends with him saying, I'm still compelled to stay no matter how much I may wish to leave. I think tonight is the night they come for me. And that's all the rest of the journal says.
Mm-hmm.
So compelled to stay, and then people coming in the middle of the night, it seems. Caius, you're kicking the door.
Yes.
And it doesn't matter how often I put a loop on that music. Anyway. Can you give me a strength check, please?
I did. I critically failed.
Oh, you did? That was for the door, of course. Yeah, this is like dunk.
Try again.
With critical
voice.
fail to strength roll? Oh my god. Sorry, that took me a second to see that. Oh dear.
A voice says,
Dear.
"You don't need to knock. You can just come in."
I thought I knocked. In that case, I will just walk.
Caius, are you okay? That looked like it hurt. You stubbed toe.
I'm just going to open the door and go in.
Sorry, I am trying to keep deleting
But
the doors that you've been.
As I do that, I'm keeping my shield at this point raised. I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to go in here, guns blazing. I just know.
Yeah, I mean that's understandable given everything that's been happening lately. But yeah, the door sort of creaks open, and there is. Let's see. Nope, that's
A dragon!
High there. Yes, a fucking colossal dragon.
Hello.
There's a room, sort of that shape. There's a door here. And you should see 3 individuals.
2.
2.
Hang on.
1, 2.
Yes. You pushed me
That's
forward.
very bizarre. There is meant to be 3. I don't know where the other one is.
One of them is under the table.
We're all pros here. Yes, he was just. Yes, he was just hiding under the. If it would let me select him.
Taking a piss around the corner.
Yes, he's off for a cheeky piddle.
Yeah.
That man just appeared. Dinner.
Yeah, so out of thin air, a third appears. I'm so sorry. I was needed elsewhere for a moment.
Demon!
No, he says,
Demon.
heard you've been making quite a noise down here. But I'm telling you, if you're coming here for the lantern, you won't succeed.
And
We
why
no
is
make
that?
noise. We very, very sneaky.
Why is that, you ask? Well, we've been paid a considerable amount of money to ensure that no one goes through that door.
Can
Which
I be hiding at this point?
Yes,
door.
because you didn't go through the door, so yes, we will say that you can do a hide check.
Was he talking about this door?
Sweet.
He was, yes.
Ooh. Okay, I walk towards this door.
Okay, as you go in, I need to reveal a few other things.
Okay.
First of all, that wall is still invisible, so I'll just do that. And also, as you
25
walk
of that.
in, you glance that this direction here is caked with blood.
More blood. Then more blood.
So you step through. Your high check was 25. It appears that they haven't seen Night, but they absolutely do see Lump and Kaya step through. And he said, as he said, yeah, but we've been paid a significant amount of money to prevent anyone from going through that door. And then you, what did you say? Caius?
I was basically about to say, look, I said which door because I wasn't too sure which door you meant, so you meant that one. But I probably would say something like, I'm done with all these foolish people. Let's just be done with it. And I'll pull out my heavy mace.
Your wishes are my command. They may be cultists, but they pay well. And they rush you. Roll initiative.
Initiative!
Oh no!
This is ridiculous. What is going on today?
Lump goes last.
Lump sucks. He's the worst D&D character I've ever had.
Well, it was 4d6, wasn't it? One chain of 4d6. That's all you got.
Well, I mean, it's
No
just it's
reroll.
more the dice
No-
rolls. It's more the
no
cruelty
minimum
of the
allowance
dice
as
rolls,
well.
man.
No, kind of like minimum 10.
Yeah, I mean, as a character, he's pretty naff, but I keep rolling ones.
Right,
I
that's
mean, that's always the case, though, isn't it?
Right, sorry, I am behind in the chat log there. So that is... Kai's got a 15.
Yes!
That's alright, isn't
Moving
it?
fast for once.
That's not too
Ish.
bad. Almost average.
I'm just going to start that list all over again. It looked mental. Then, sorry, Night got a 9.
Yeah.
And got a...
Critical fail. Oh.
Okay. So, as it stands, first person to go is... this guy. Can reach Lump. Rushes in to here. He doesn't need to get any closer because he bears a halberd, which gives him reach.
Dang it! That is so unhelpful.
He rushes forth with halberd and shield, and he lances one attack forward. This particularly strong-looking guy. is actually going to attempt to trip you.
Oh no!
And he has rolled fairly well, so let's have... he doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity because he has improved trip.
And he's out of
So
reach
it's just
anyway.
opposed
Yeah,
strength.
opposed
Right?
strength, yeah, so let's have your strength.
It's 12, of course.
Yeah, he rolls higher than that on the die,
He
fortunately.
does.
So he rushes forward and with his halberd sweeps his legs from beneath you and you crash to the ground. That's his turn.
Does he not get a follow-up attack if he's got improved trip?
He does, yes, thank you for reminding me.
The same thing. Don't underutilise your characters.
I know, it's a lot to think about.
Kill Lump so I can have a better
he gets
character.
a
Do it quick.
+4 bonus because you're on the floor, correct? So,
Basically,
Well, no. He
Yes.
doesn't. It's supposed to be that I get a -4 on my armor class.
okay, what's your armor class
Being on the floor,
-4?
so it's 18.
He hits you. He brings the halberd down and smacks you round the face. And a
Okay.
halberd is a particularly nasty weapon, I'm sure I don't need to remind you.
Mm.
It is 7 points of slashing damage.
Oh!
He drops you to the ground and then slices down upon you.
Ow!
That thug is the only person who goes, though, before Caius now interrupts the flow. What do you do?
I firstly, lifting up my mace, so I've got heavy mace in the air, I cast a spell, and all you see is my mace arm turns to thick stone. It's like I've got the arm of the thing, basically, now holding my heavy mace.
Goblin time.
As I cast Fist of Stone. And then, at this point, I'm not too bothered about, in the sense where I don't really know you, Lamps. I'm not going to defend you just yet.
I don't know you, man.
So,
It's been nothing but a pain in your ass.
I'm trying to think which would be the best, what he would give the best advantage. Okay. He's going to head to here, basically, to try and have the table between him and have a bit of distance. That's what he can do. Moving.
Okay. So you rush over there. You've done that to your arm, yeah. So there's nothing else you can do then.
That's it.
Sorry, just checking. It is now the Thug 2. Where is Thug 2? Thug 2 is here. Thug 2 is going to monopolise on the downed half-orc. So 5, 10... That isn't 10 feet, is it? Can't hit diagonally and across.
Yeah, you can.
Can he?
That's still. Yeah, oh yeah. Look, it's 10 feet.
Oh, yeah, I suppose it is. Alright. He rushes there.
It's 10 feet. It still
Your
works.
armor class is 18. How? Oh, my
It is
goodness. How does
18 while I'm on the floor.
Lump defend himself whilst he's on the ground?
I have no idea. I don't know.
Do you
I
pull your
think
shield
he's
over
trying,
at the last
he's trying to
second?
get back up, so he's rocking backwards to try and rock back up, and as he rocks back, his shield just accidentally glances it away.
Dang! Halberd knocked aside by your shield accidentally. Amazing. Like the thug looks down at you with wild eyes. You see like a hungry look on his face. He hasn't had a kill in hours. Then it's thug number 3 who spies this rather intimidating looking individual with his rock hard arm. But he rushes him nonetheless with a 5-foot step. He's also going to try and trip you. Trip, so he just has to do an imposed
So he has to make a touch attack.
touch attack first. Yeah, touch armor class
12.
hits. Opposed strength. Oh,
I get a bonus to my strength because of my Fist of Stone.
oh, nice. That was a great cast. Let's hope it helps.
Fished him up.
Fished him up.
Fished him.
Fished him up.
So that gives me, essentially, 21.
He swings for you to try and trip you, but he is unsuccessful. How do you stop him from doing so? Quite masterful.
Using my fist of stone, I actually almost punch the ground here and intercept the halberd. I'm like, no! Using it to block the trip attempt.
Okay. It is... Let's see, whose turn is it?
Night.
Must be night.
Incorrect. It is Thug number 4's turn.
Oh no.
Number 4.
No.
Tricked us.
5, 10, 15. Flanks. By moving round the corner and appearing there.
Oh, shit.
He has a +2 against you because you are now flanked. And should he land an attack, it will be a sneak attack. So let's hope it doesn't. What is your armor class, sorry?
18.
It's a hit. He
dear.
rushes forward and he slams a dagger into your back. It's getting quite
Got a few puncture wounds.
yeah, oh my god. So that's 8 points of piercing damage in total. As you feel the wind is knocked out of you as he rushes behind you and just slams you in the back. Now it's Night Knight's turn.
So I feel like Lump is in marginally more danger. So Night Knight's gonna try and pick off one of the ones in front. He's gonna use rapid shot to fire 2 arrows at the closest one.
You real friend. Real friend. Good friend.
Yeah, I
Best
checked,
friend.
so you are hidden, so if these hit, these are sneak attacks.
20
Is a hit.
and 10.
Is a miss. Was this the one closest to the door?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So he is, let's see. Which one is he? He's number 2. Cool. So yeah, you absolutely hit him with 1 sneak attack.
He takes 10 damage.
Oh my god. Nice. Yeah, he staggers wildly as an arrow just slams into him, and he gives a cry pointing to the door where the arrow had come from. Anything else, Night Knight?
No. I don't think so.
No. Lump, you're on the ground. It is a move action to stand.
Oh dear. I know it is. A move action to stand that provokes attacks of opportunity where they can just trip me and put me back on the floor. But I can cast from down here. Which
Also provoking it.
also provoking attacks of
I can do
opportunity.
exactly the same.
Can you roll? You can roll, right?
I mean, I suppose I could roll away. I don't really know how the rules for that work, though.
I think
Like a
that's a
roll.
tumble.
It's half your
yeah?
movement.
Well, it's a roll. It's not really a tumble. I can't tumble. He physically couldn't tumble. It's a very untumbly roll. But I don't know. They're gonna knock me out to do attacks of opportunity if I try and cast or anything.
This guy looks pretty bad.
Yeah. I know, but there's
He's
nothing
got
I
an arrow in
can't.
him, and he gave a terrible cry as he got shot.
I mean, I can't attack him.
Yes, you can.
Well, I'd have to do a 5-foot step to attack him.
Yeah, you'd have to crawl forward 5 feet.
Roll forward 5 feet and try and attack him. What is the disadvantage for? What
-4,
minuses
I
am I?
believe, attacking it from prone.
From prone, yeah.
Same
Is
as
it -4
Yeah, because
attacking
it's
from
+4
prone?
to attack someone when they're prone.
It's my attack on a +1.
Okay, well, it's better than nothing.
Not
Yeah,
when you roll
-4.
constant ones, it isn't. Do it. Oh, your face!
What was he saying?
It's possibly a critical.
Possibly a critical. Come on.
Oh, amazing.
It's not. It's not a critical.
Of course it's not.
Sloppy hit.
But it is a hit. Go
He
on.
rolls around on the ground, flailing.
9 points of damage.
From the ground, how do you kill the thug as he looms over you?
I mean, I just sort of roll forward and stab literally anywhere. I imagine it kind of goes up into the crotchal region, really, let's face it, because that's the angle I'm at. He wasn't really aiming, he just went... just stabbed at anything wildly.
Oh man, that's very funny. Amazing. Yeah, he just a look of absolute horror as you move forward from the ground and just rise up, stabbing at him, and he falls with a cry.
Gonna have to kill the other one from the floor as well. I still can't stand up.
That was
fucking trip.
That was Lom's turn. It is now back to Thug 1, who bears down on Caius, who has just been stabbed in the back. He raises a halberd and he strikes. AC is 18.
18.
He gets +2 because he's flanking. Possibly a fumble.
Ooh.
That would be a turn of luck.
It's not a fumble. Because he rolled really well the next time, but he basically swings this halberd forth like that just to deliver and to maximise on the opportunity of you being surprised. But somehow you're able to move aside just in time. Caius, it's your turn. You are beset.
I'm going to provoke 2 attacks of opportunity.
Oh my god. Okay. He's going to take it. He's going to take it.
Well, both of them will.
Oh my god. So halberd guy rolls a 2, so he misses. Rogue. 17 misses.
Fucking hell.
Both of them swing wildly for you, but you were able to pull away from them. I'll reveal the rest of the room, shall I?
Yeah, as I was going that way.
Yep, so you hurry away, breathless and horrified. And you see a room covered
What the fuck?
in blood.
Fuck.
This
I'll
is
move
where
to
the
here.
cheapest
Been on a killing spree.
the cheapest places to sleep is the communal sleeping area. This is what you found now, and it is just totally caked in blood. Drag marks leading away.
I will then take a cure light wounds potion.
Yep, so that's 1d8 plus 5.
Okay.
Okay, nice. You get 9 points of health back.
Yep. And I'm out of range to do any attack. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm just going to, as I back, I'm just going to kind of loosening my shield a bit. Just as I'm taking this, look at the other rogue and just go, ah! As I throw an acid splash at his face.
Acid splash! I love an acid splash.
Amazing. What's he going to do?
It's range touch, so let's see what I got. Oh,
Oh dear.
Unfortunately...
That ain't hitting no rogue.
That just misses. Even an 8, I'm afraid.
Mm-hmm. That's okay.
Unfortunately.
I rolled 2 4s in a row there, so it's fine. It's okay. Even though it was a D8.
Oh, did you get to... Oh, sorry, yeah, gotcha. Yeah, so unfortunately the rogue... Does he get half?
No, it's just range touch. I missed, so acid hits the floor.
Acid hits the floor and burns it away. Unfortunately for you, Caius. We are... That was your turn. It's now Thug. Thug 2 is slain on the ground. We move to Thug 3, who raises his halberd, ready to...
The one that messed me up the first time around.
ready to batter the half-orc to... into the ground. I just realised I've done the wrong way around. So
I know how good day. Yeah, I was going to say, I thought
Yeah,
this one actually
yeah.
went first.
I've-
It doesn't matter, man. They all kind of go together, don't they? So.
Yeah, that's fine. So he is a number 3. He goes now. He strikes down upon
18 still. I'm on the floor.
possibly a critical.
Oh,
Oh dear.
Not a critical, a hit. He brings the halberd high. Fear in your eyes as he brings the dreadful weapon down on top of you. Wow. Okay. 4 points of slashing damage. Going from a possible critical to minimal damage.
Still unfortunate, really.
Certainly still unfortunate. A halberd just slams, and I think it's into your upper thigh because you're sort of like kicking away from him whilst you're still on the ground. He like just smacks you in the leg with this thing.
Yeah.
It's very painful.
I have bad day.
The rogue senses the panic in Caius. So is going to 5, 10, 15, 20. Enter your space and move around you.
oh.
And it's just going to do a standard attack. He goes. AC?
18.
How do you stop him from knifing you?
Oh, as he moves around me, I kind of follow him around, and I just raise my shield and just.
Amazing. That was Thug 4. That is now Night Knight's turn.
Night Knight's gonna have to like rush into the room slightly, and he's gonna shoot this guy.
Yep, no problem. So that is number 1. Yeah, if you'd like to make the shot.
It's only one shot because I moved, and I'm pretty sure he's aware of me.
Will be now.
Yeah. 21.
But that is also a staggering hit.
He takes 2 points of damage.
Bam! Just glances off his shoulder and gives a snarl, looking at you with horror. With anger, not horror. Horror, anger. There we are. Anything else, Night Knight?
No, that's it.
Limp. If we'd like to pay attention to the names of the characters you now see, he is called Limp, not Lump.
I will be stabbing up from the ground, I suppose.
I mean, it's a tried and tested maneuver, Limp.
Debbie!
Like you thrust Debbie up, and he just knocks it aside like lazily with the halberd.
Debbie!
Anything else, Lamp? Do you want to risk the attack of opportunity?
I mean, I could try and stand
You've
up.
still
I
got a movement
suppose.
action.
It's a move action to stand, isn't it? So yeah, screw it.
Attack
I'm
of
going to try and
opportunity.
stand up. Attack of opportunity. My armor class will be 18, so I'm technically
That's a
still
hit.
prone. It's a hit.
Oh my god.
I can't cast. I can't heal because I've got nothing. This is bad. Very bad.
That is 5 points of slashing damage.
Wow. Okay.
Basically, you stagger to your feet and it just swipes diagonally and it just cuts down.
I
at you
look
as
like
you-
I should have so many hit points because I'm a big orc. Not a barbarian. I really don't.
You
So
look the
close to
part,
death.
but you don't quite have the.
Lump has been absolutely hacked to pieces. He has massive open wounds across his leg, his face,
Oh my
his
God.
arm.
Amazing. That was Lump's turn.
Oh no.
So
Go
you-
again.
Does that stop him? Does that stop him from getting up? No, it doesn't. He just does damage.
No, you stand fine. You just take damage. Yeah.
I take damage, but I am stood.
You are now stood. It is now
I
back to
will
the top
now
of the round.
try and run away.
And the thug.
But it's their turn. He's. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's seen now that Caius has his back to him, so he's gonna go 5 foot step. And he's going to attempt to trip you.
Oh.
Um,
AC 12.
no, he's not. I am trying to kill you. He moves there, then he tries to kill you.
Okay.
I think you have to keep saying that as if we don't know. As if my two hit points haven't given that away.
He rushes forward and he brings the halberd high. Your
Touch is 12.
touch is 12. He rolls a 2, so he misses your touch armor class. He swings in. What unnatural gifts prevent you from being brought to the ground by him?
Unnatural gifts. In that case, whilst looking at the rogue in front of me, for some bizarre reason, I just have this urge to just hop up slightly, and I do. I just hop up, and I'm like, oh, did I manage it? But there's a reason I hopped up, because it's now my turn, yes?
Yes it is.
I am attempting, well, in my mind, I'm jumping up to get to the gravity on my downward smash into the rogue's head.
Okay.
So that is why I jumped up. So, with my strength bonus, because of my stone fist, 19.
That is a hit. You smash him.
Excellent, which means I do a bit more. Oh, minimum 5.
5 points of damage. What does it look like as you smash him, though?
Oh, I've jumped up and just bang brought the heavy mace down. It would have then been on his shoulder, so I've cracked an arm. So I just and as I land, I've just seen the halberd has just swept under my feet at the same time. Like, oh fuck!
Amazing. Anything else on the Kaiser's turn?
No.
Okay. We move to Thug 2. Nope, Thug 2 is lying in a pool of his blood, so we move to Thug 3, who still looms over Limp.
Well, he looms under now, but still.
Oh yes, that's right, yes, he stood up.
Lump's kind of like, he's got his sword, but he's trying to hold his kind of neck, which is bleeding out. Blood coming out of his mouth. And he's holding his shield up, bracing like.
He'll take a free 5-foot step to here.
Yep.
Oh no, we can't do that because that leaves you off that range. He won't. He'll remain there, and he is going to. He's actually looking over at Night Knight. He's seen that Night Knight's entered the room, and he's kind of like surveying. Oh, there's someone else there now. I need to finish this guy quick. So we will keep focusing on Limp, hoping to bring him down.
That's fair.
But your AC is 18 still?
22 now, because I'm stood up.
Because you're stood up, in which case he lunges at you with both hands raised like that. How do you stop it?
Just bash it out of the way with the shield.
Bam!
And make a big noise and spray a bit of blood on him as I do it.
Just gone into full animalistic mode. You just bat his attack away, and he's like, the two of you are sort of like circling each other like it's purely like it's such a vicious battle between the two of you.
Oh god.
It's so horrible. The rogue is going to attack at Caius, armor class. He gets a +2.
18.
He gets a +2. Possibly a critical.
Oh.
It's just a hit. Ducks once, twice, and then jabs a dagger up towards your diaphragm. For a sneak attack of 7 points of piercing damage. It's driven up into your abdomen, and you let out a groan, maybe in the abdomen. Night, your turn.
I'm gonna hit the guy that's flanking Caius, I think, as I've already shot him once. So I'm gonna put 2 arrows into his back. Sorry, man.
Don't roll 1.
It's alright, mate.
15.
Is a hit.
21.
Is a hit. That's this guy here, right?
This guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Perfect. 6. This fight is really crawling along in terms of their health. Oh my goodness! You're like chipping away at them. Right. Anything else, Night?
5 foot step just back.
Yeah, so he
This way.
staggers forward. He doesn't see where the strike comes from, but I think he's going to try and find out soon. Limp.
Well, okay. So I have options. Since nothing is going well, if I try and hit him, I'll likely miss because I'm rolling really badly, and then he'll kill me.
He's also.
If I try and move, yeah, he looks fine. I mean, I suppose the only option now to stay alive is to just move away. Just run away.
Okay, so you're going to try and move away.
Do you know what? It doesn't suit the character. He's going to try and hit him first, and then he's going to run away,
Okay.
which will provoke an attack of opportunity after, and hopefully he'll miss.
Yeah,
Because if he doesn't,
yeah.
I'm fucked. But
So
it
you
just
strike first of all.
that's who the character is. He's just going to go for it. So, in times like this, you wish you'd gone for a normal orc, so you had power attack and all of that, but you don't. Debbie! Fucking Debbie! She's a piece of shit sword.
You lunge, and he just like puts the halberd into like the middle of your attack and just draws the blade away. He like draws it aside like that.
Should have stayed down.
And
1,
Debbie's
2, 3,
that provokes
and
an
then
attack
4.
of opportunity, Matthew.
That's where I'll go if I make the movement.
That is possibly a critical. I shit you
Oh,
not. That is a
he
20. That is a 20
has
on the
hit
die.
me.
I'm not even fucking shitting you.
Oh, man.
Fair play. Go on.
No, that is a hit.
Okay.
So he hits
Move
you
lump
for.
I will move lump back.
That
We'll
is
say he
7
made.
points of slashing damage.
We're going to say he made 1 square. Hold on a second. How dead am I? I am on -5. Lump makes one square, and then the halberd just stabs him in the back. I should have stayed down. And then he goes back down, and there's like a on the floorboards as he just lands.
So we will be checking to
And
see.
there's just a pool of blood around him. He's been hacked up to fuck. He's dead, mate.
So,
He's on
no,
-5
not
anyway.
necessarily.
He's not dead.
So just
He's
as a
on
reminder,
-5.
10% chance of him stabilizing every round until he gets to -10. Then he's dead. Okay.
We haven't done this in a while.
We haven't
actually.
done this
Every
in a
other
while.
when other characters have died, they've died
Pardon me.
outright.
Yeah,
so.
they've been killed outright because of the damage. But that, no. So, Caius and Hori, you look over your shoulder as this mercenary just watches Lump go and basically does like the trident on him, just in the back, and drive him into the ground. Like, just drives him into the ground where he stands and collapses. Lump is down. This thug is tired of being shot in the back, so is going to, in fury, chase now. Chase after whoever shot him. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He can get there. And you didn't hide.
No.
So he runs around the corner, spots you. Night, what is your armor class?
16.
That is a hit. He brings the halberd down, bam, and smashes you for 6 points of slashing damage. That is his turn. Caius, it's your turn.
I will just attempt to crush the rogue's head between my mace and the wall.
Oh, okay, all right.
See what we can do there. 16?
Is a hit.
Oh, very nice. 6 points of damage.
You slam the mace into his head, and his head paints the wall.
Yes!
Like, he just looks at you in abject horror for the second that it takes for the mace to smash him into the wall, and he dies for a second painfully, and then nothing at all. Horror. Abject horror.
Can I move afterwards?
Yeah, you made an attack. You may make a move action. You move into his square.
Well, getting up close, I'm just like, well,
Can you move one out of it because you're in his square currently? I can't. There we go. Tap.
This square?
You were in the square
like
next to
it's
him.
in the square to
He
me.
was here.
Yeah, I was there.
That's very bizarre. It looked like you were in his. Oh.
Oh.
Okay. A little bit of lag between my my Roll20 instances. I've never seen that before. Anyway, sorry about that. Yeah, so you move in there then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's weird. There are bits missing from this one. Oh, it's because... Dummy. It's because I can see more on the other one. I'm learning. Right. That's so bizarre. Hang on then. So you can see... Do you
So
not...
Caius is in this square,
Yeah.
Yeah,
and your dude is in this square.
and the dead dude is there.
Yeah, it doesn't look like that for
So,
me. Dead dude's there,
gap
but
between
I don't see
the
anyone
two,
here. Oh, that's really weird.
Maybe refresh? Maybe do a little refresh?
Yeah, I will.
What if it's
Yes,
what we...
it looks the same on the stream, actually.
Yeah, so weird, isn't it?
It looks the same on the stream. So Mike has the guy is in the other position. You did move him there very briefly, and then you moved him back because you want me to get the attack of opportunity. The last go.
Oh, yes, I did. There, he's appeared now.
Obviously, he's not moved back.
I moved him and then moved him again. He's there now.
Right. I
Was
will
he there
watch
before then?
Yep. He's now moved on the stream as
That
well.
was
So,
confusing. Apologies. for
all
that,
is
guys.
well.
Right, so that is number 3. He's the one that seems pretty much fine.
Yep.
You move over there. That's your turn, Caius.
Yep.
Thug number 2 is dead. He sees you running towards him, and he raises his halberd to strike at you as you rush at him. AC's 18.
18.
Eh?
18.
That's a hit. For 4 points of slashing damage.
Oh, stab, 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 cut. I had worse in boot camp.
Okay. That's all he's going to do. He stabs at you and then he, like, whirls the halberd. Thug 4 is dead. Night, it's your turn. You have this guy looming over you.
If I run and hide, will that invoke an attack of opportunity?
Yeah, so you're standing right in front of him. If you withdraw and then do something,
Yeah.
you do provoke an attack of opportunity, but you can tumble away from him to try and prevent the attack of opportunity if you wish.
Yes, I've got that tumbling. Yeah, I'd like to try and
Give
tumble.
it a go. Definitely try. Always worth a try. Flawless. The DC is 15 for one target, so you roll away as he attempts to swing for you. Avoiding the attack of opportunity. Where do you run? Where do you go?
I want to run into this room and then can I hide under the bed here?
What are you looking for, Cotton Eye Joe? Sorry, I had to finish that. You
Just wants to dive under the bed
okay, yeah, give us a hide check then, please.
while screaming. Initially, and then stop screaming when you get around the corner. I'll keep losing hide.
This is so ridiculous. I thought you were going to pace these guys. It's insane.
No,
That's awful.
The only competent roles in creating characters was Caius, really.
I'm
They're really
average.
bad.
Me and me,
They're
Doc got
really
written
bad
bad low
characters.
rolls.
We can
They're
say this
shit,
right at
mate.
the end of the session. They're terrible.
They are not good characters.
My lowest bonus is 0.
Not on paper, anyway. In our hearts.
My
they
lowest
are.
is -2. I got a score of 6.
Apologies, right? So Night ran and hide. Can you just remember that hide DC for me, Dom? Just so
Yeah, sure. I'll make a little note.
I know what they have to do to check. Whether he actually gets to you or not is another matter. Lump. D10.
Shall I roll a D10, and if it's a
D10.
1, I stabilise?
If it's a 1,
or
you
if it's a 10?
Let's say
would you
10.
prefer it?
10 you
Let's
stabilise.
make, yeah, because, you know,
High roll.
But you're more likely to roll
that's
a
a
1.
no. So now I'm minus
6. Okay, so it's the -6. Oh my god.
Keep going. Slipping down there.
We're back to the top of the round, and
So much more painful when it's not an out-and-out death. It's like, oh god.
Just dragged out.
Thug 1 is going to go after Night, I think. Because he's just furious that he's just been shot, you know. He's just been shot, he's annoyed. So 5, 10, 15, 20, and then he's going to do a spot check there as he passes the door. Because he's trying to work out whether he went down the corridor or into a room. So that's probably the best time. And he does technically have line of sight if he succeeds. Okay? So
Yep.
spot check. 18.
18 was the hide.
He's got to roll high. No, he's looking around. He sort of wipes blood from above his brow. He can't see you. So what he'll then do is spend the rest of his movement. So he went 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 back into the room. And he levels his halberd at Caius. And he's like, I'm gonna get him now. I'm gonna get him now. That's Thug 1's turn. Caius, it's your turn. It's 2 against 1 now, from your perspective.
It is.
Caius, this is you, isn't it?
Yes.
Good. Just keeping just keep track of where everyone is.
I don't know if it was going to be anything now. I was hoping to save one of my level 1 spells, but I think I'm going to not. I'm going to take a...
Do him in!
I'm going to provoke an attack of opportunity from him because I'm going to move away.
Oh no!
Kill him to bits!
18.
Kill him with fire.
18. He lunges at you. How do you deflect the blow?
I don't. I stumble to the floor because I'm quite battered at this point. I stumble to the floor. It's a stumble. It means I dodge it. I throw myself to the floor to get out of his way, but I stumble away. Back to the wall, using the wall to prop. And I'm taking, in my mind here, I'm going, I just want to burn him. And I
love that he's a proper pyromaniac. It's brilliant. Absolute pyromaniac.
I've got so many spells I could use. But you know what it's going to be? It's going to be another ray of flame, so I can try and hopefully see him catch on fire.
Okay, this is one by the door, or the one...
The one I was fighting.
That one, yeah, okay.
So, how
He's
close?
still fine.
Remains untouched.
Yeah, he's flawless. He's nearly
couldn't
got a flawless
scratch it.
victory.
Oh, I critically fail!
I get a flawless TPK. Oh my god, and it's the
Oh
wall.
no, I might hit lump! Well, you lump may catch fire.
What's the, it's a ranged touch, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, Lump doesn't share the square next to him, so...
Yeah, he's
Well,
not. We're not
the spell I've
technically
got
in.
is a catch fire spell.
Oh yeah, the floor might catch fire and eventually burn him alive. Yeah, sure, we'll not rule that option out.
Well, okay.
Never rule it out.
Do you want to see if I fumble or just...
Cook up a nice lump steak.
Lump stick.
There's plenty of
So
meat.
you've missed,
to go
yeah,
around.
do the...
It's just a miss then, I would
Yes, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, do you want me to roll damage for the walls or something?
Yeah, go on.
Oh, the floor. Okay, so...
Make it low, and then it won't spread to me so fast.
Oh dear.
No, that's
9
not.
fire damage.
Shit.
The door evaporates in flame. Bam! And there's just like a fire burning where it once was.
I say I don't make a noise because just blood.
But you missed, sadly. It was a brave attempt, but unfortunately, Thug 3 just watches the fire go past him, and then he just looks at you with malice in his eyes, and he just charges. He charges with all of his heart. 5, 10. We'll just say... There, you can reach you there. We'll turn him round as well. There we go. 18, yeah?
Yeah.
Possibly a fumble.
Ooh, okay.
It's a fumble! Oh my god. He charges towards you. He charges towards you, but he totally fucks it. Roll me a D6, or a D4, Caius. 1 and 2, he'll drop his halberd. 3 and 4, he'll tumble to the ground. Halberd drops uselessly to the floor. Oh dear. That was his turn. He's on the ground. Night.
So Night is going to emerge from under the bed, and it'd be like quite intimidating if it went for like the sort of frilly sheets that are just like draping over his head now. If he takes a 5-foot step there, is there a very narrow there's sort of a narrow window of...
Can you draw your aiming thing to him? Yes, I'm going to say...
You can... he's got a little bit of cover if you're snapping to centre.
Okay, yeah. I'm going to
If you go to this side, he is available.
Yeah, what I'll say is... Oh yeah, if you snap to the side, you can get him.
Take snapping off and you can get a...
I'm going to say yes.
He's got a tiny bit of cover, maybe.
Night is a crack shot.
He's...
he's got cool arrow abilities and stuff. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, shoot him.
Cool.
Shoot him!
He's going to ravage him in the back.
He doesn't know you're there because he didn't find you, so this will be a sneak if you hit him.
Oh, possibly a crit.
That's what we need.
Oh, come on!
Just a hit.
I just want to scroll up a bit and see how many red ones there are. There's so many red.
12 points of damage.
No, that's to hit.
Oh.
Second shot.
Oh, it's the second shot, isn't it? Yeah.
That's good.
So there. So that's one hit then.
Just
the other one misses.
one hit.
So that and your sneak attack.
That's good. 13 damage.
The guy with the halberd returns from searching for Night, spots the struggle still continuing on, looks at Lump and goes, raises his halberd, BAM! Arrow just goes straight through the back of his head.
Nice bit of flavour there.
Nice.
Good
Night. I love
He's come
it.
from a bed. He's killed someone. It's...
He drops to the ground, deceased. He has ceased to be. He is an ex-merc.
An ex-thug number 2.
Number 1.
Number one.
Number one has ceased to be. That was Night. Lom, roll a d10 for me. Let's pray you get a 10. Race against time now to stem the wounds as he bleeds out.
5 again.
-7.
No. Yeah.
Oh dear. I promise I'll get more battle music next time because this is very repetitive music. Right, that was Lump. Thug 1 is dead. Caius, it's your turn. This guy is unharmed.
Right, well, I've got cantrips and my enhanced strength, so...
All that blood.
cantrips and my mitts.
It's going to be my thing at this point. And this, I'm just gonna just swing the mace into his gut. 23.
Is a hit.
Oh yes. 6 points of damage.
Yeah, you slam the mace into him and he's wounded and knocked out of him. Like, gasps for breath, desperately claws at you as he currently doesn't have his halberd in his hand. It is now his turn. And seeing it's just you and him, it is kind of a fight to him. He thinks it's like a fight to the death. But he'll say, if we call it there, I'll tell you everything you need to know about this place. And that's a talk action, so if you say yes, that'll be it. If you say no, he'll get to attack.
Caius is he won't be thinking straight at this point. He's like, "You're going to burn."
Can't say I didn't try, he says as he draws a dagger and throws it once, twice. And like basically tries to jam this dagger into your chest. AC 18?
Yep.
So 19 on the die.
Oh,
So that's a definite hit. Wait,
that's a threat, isn't it?
daggers do threat on a 19, do they?
Yes.
Possibly a critical.
Yeah.
Not a critical, a hit. He just runs forward and just slams as hard as he can. 5 points of piercing damage. Bam!
You're taking so much damage, Caius. Are you okay?
Feel the blade just
a lot of potions.
slide in between your ribs. Blood just starts pooling out of you.
I topple over as I fall dead on to 0.
No.
Oh, this could be an actual TPK in the very first TPK.
Appropriate.
He just watches you fall and says, "I gave you a chance."
Oh.
That was his
You
turn.
need to have a look at the death and dying rules in between, guys. I'm just reading it, and it's not a 10% chance. That's
thought
not
it
how it
was a
works.
10%
And well,
chance.
I thought it was as well. I don't know where we've got that from, but it's not. But let's stick with it for now because it's what we've always done. But
Yep.
there is another rule that
We'll
next
talk
time.
about that
well,
another time.
in between, yeah, because I don't
I'm
want to
just
slow up the game.
unconscious as far as I can tell.
If you hit 0, you're on 0.
So if you hit 0, you have to do. When the character's you must attempt a Fortitude save, DC 10, +2 per 10 points of damage dealt by the attack or the effect.
So 5 points of damage took you down.
Success means you're disabled, and failure means that you slip to -1 and you're dying.
There we are.
Basically.
Always
So what's my
discovering
fort save
something
then?
new, aren't we?
Yeah, well, that I was just reading because I had time. So
fine.
you need to do a Fortitude save, 10.
Yep.
+2 per 10 points of damage dealt. So as you received how many points of damage in the last attack?
5.
I imagine just 10 then, because you can get 10, so you wouldn't have the extra +2. So the DC 10 Fortitude to just be...
Okay, well, remember that on your turn then when we get round to you, Caius, because now it is just a 1 versus 1. Death match between Night Knight and Thug 3. That was Thug 3's turn, so it's now Night Knight. Night Knight, you hear silence. In fact...
Night is gonna... Oh, sorry.
No, I was gonna... No, carry on.
It's gonna, like, walk into the room and be like, "Hey guys, I got another one. Oh god!" What the fuck?
There's blood on the walls!
So you just walk in. Yep, you
We're
walk
both
in.
down.
So
We
that's
are
your
both
movement.
down.
Just walk
Yeah.
back out.
Let's straight up.
Just
No,
turn
he's gonna-
around.
Caius looking you in the eye going, "Run away!"
Technically, does that guy know I'm there?
Well, that's a good point. He is sort of like bent. He's like doubled over Caius, who is just shanked. We can say that you can move silently. So you give me a move silently check, and he'll oppose it with a listen.
Cool.
It's quite good actually. So make it a good roll.
Don't roll a 1.
It is 12.
Rolled a 2. For fuck's
He got
sake.
16.
I
so
mean...
so you do walk in and say, guys, I got another one.
Another one.
my favourite
And he
thing!
Yeah.
He leaves around, bloody dagger in hand. You see Caius and Lump seemingly slain. You attack.
And I miss.
You
10.
miss, the arrow flies over him. And he goes, ah! And he just rushes at you. 5, 10, 15, 20. He rushes 20 feet towards you. And he raises his dagger high as he strikes at your armor class, which is
16.
60. Yeah, he hits. So he drives the dagger deep into your shoulder. For 4 points of piercing damage.
Cool. Still.
Oh dear. I mean, you've taken some damage though, right?
I've taken a bit, yeah.
Have you? I don't.
2 hits.
Oh my god, this is so brutal.
Oh dear.
I'm going to try and tumble away.
The good news, Kai, if you succeed on your fortitude save, it means that you're conscious still, as opposed to just being on 0 and staying unconscious. So actually, it can be a positive that's the rule,
Yeah, maybe. All right.
because you'll be able to be conscious and hopefully help yourself out.
Is it my turn then?
No, I think it's me. Is it?
Sorry, I should have said. I do apologise. No, because
No, it is
that was him. He stabbed you. It's now Night Knight's turn. I do apologise.
No, because that was Night Knight running in.
Yeah, that was Night Knight's turn.
I'm sorry that I missed your turn, Caius. Just take it now, then.
No, you missed Lump as well.
It's me, mate. I go at the very end. Here you go. Definitely not. There you go. Just
Definitely
continue.
not. Lump. Back to the top of the round, Caius. That's where I was confused.
So I need to do a fortitude save of 10 to see if
10 fortitude save. If you succeed, you are conscious.
I'm conscious.
You did, so you're conscious, and when you're conscious and stable, you can do. You can't do anything. You can do like single actions, I think. So like quaffing a potion.
That's fine. Caius is still basically. He didn't fall unconscious. He was just winded to the ground. I'm literally on my knees at this point. Like, I'm staggered. But.
The term is fucked.
I'm fucked. However, I know Caius would not be thinking logically here. Caius would be thinking, I want this man to burn. So I pull out an alchemist's fire
Okay.
from my bag. You better hope I don't miss.
God. Oh, God.
If I miss.
Oh, God.
There's
You can
2
take a
people
single
you can
move or
hit.
standard action. It's perfectly legal. It's a standard action, mate, so you can do it when you're on 0. Oh my god.
What was it? Have you rolled it yet?
Hang on.
Oh, okay, sorry.
So it's a ranged touch with alchemist's fire?
yeah,
Hang on a
ranged touch,
second.
yeah.
Who are you attacking? Where is he stood? Right here?
Yeah.
So
Next
if
to
you
you.
hit the floor next to him and get me,
Yeah, the splash effect of an alchemist's fire, it does 1 point of damage next to every square that it impacts.
do it. I can.
Caius doesn't think straight. Caius thinks you're dead. Caius wants him to burn.
Bastard!
13.
Ranged touch, that hits his
Yeah.
touch.
Excellent. So an alchemist's fire, I believe, is just a D4. No, it's a D6. Oh,
D6,
Did me and Night take 1
he has
point
to do
of-
a reflex, otherwise he'll catch.
Oh shit. Every creature within 5 feet of the point where the flask hits takes 1 point of fire damage as well.
Yeah.
Bastard!
Yeah, I told you. 1 point of damage for every square next to him. So yeah,
Okay.
Lump,
So,
you take 1 point of fire damage.
Yeah!
So does
I've
Night
done it.
Knight.
You.
For
That's
2
2 points of fire damage from the alchemist's fire.
Yeah.
And
Oh my god.
he's he has to make a hang on a sec. Oh,
He has to make a reflex, otherwise he catches on fire.
yes.
Does he do that now?
No, he does that on his.
On his turn.
Yeah.
That's funny. It's his turn.
So on the following round, no, it's next round. Basically, we do that. Yep.
Isn't it Night Knight's turn?
Okay.
No. This is what I'm saying. Like, I was confused. He was saying, oh, it's Lump's turn. And I was like, I'm pretty sure we have to do Night Knight. Night Knight missed his turn, right?
I don't know. I think the others got out of order somehow, maybe.
We basically went Night Knight, the militiaman,
Yeah.
Lamp, me.
Oh, so we did do... What did Night Knight do in his turn? Do you remember?
Night Knight
Came
came
in
out,
and
walked in,
Tried.
went, I've just killed, and got the guy's attention,
And then missed.
and then missed.
He missed. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, so then it was Kaiser's turn. He threw the Alchemist's Fire, hit Thug 3. It is now his turn. He will make a reflex saving throw to stop himself from being on fire. What's the DC?
15.
That is an abject failure.
He takes an extra d6.
Okay.
Oh, 5 points of damage.
Okay. He's like, "Ah!" and he turns around and he just looks at you with fury in his eyes. He is going to rush you. But he will provoke an attack of opportunity off Night Knight because he's standing there.
He's gonna rush Caius, who's on 0. Oh
He
my
threw an
god!
alchemist's fire on him and he thought he killed him.
Yeah, I know.
I
I'm
only
just
have a
looking to see-
bow. In
Like
my
the
hand.
fury between.
You've only got a bow in your hand, so you can't.
I can do anything.
Let's say you can do an unarmed. You can unarmed strike him.
Okay, so that would just be my base attack plus
Base
strength.
attack bonus.
Miss.
It's a miss. He charges, dagger still in hand, blazing on fire. 5, 10, 15, 20. Just charges. You're on your knees. You didn't say you got out, did you? So you're still on prone.
Oh, well, I'm essentially prone. I'm on my knee. I'm kneeling. I haven't got up, so basically I'm prone.
So it's a plus. Alright, I'll say +2 because you're halfway up. So he gets +2 to his attack rather than +4.
Okay.
Alright. AC is 18, right?
If I'm prone, it's going to be less. So
He's. Well.
It'll be 16.
What
'cause
is
and
it?
then he wouldn't get a bonus, you'd be on 16.
yeah, let's
If
say
it's,
16.
Then it's a hit. He rushes forth, blazing on fire, and just runs the dagger into your chest for 3 points of piercing damage. He just stabs
So-
you with the chest.
Fortitude save, DC 10 plus 2. Just do the you're on that number, because you would, I think, according to the rules, you would now have to do a fortitude save of some sort.
We'll come to that later. Then.
But yeah, mate, well, I think we need to readdress the rules of it. We haven't done it in such a long time, that's why.
As I topple over, I'm just looking. I said I would burn you.
He's still on fire, so you still might.
I love it, man. You're...
He has to succeed on a reflex test on his next turn, so we're back. We're back to Thug 3 and Night Knight. So Night Knight, it is now your turn.
He's just going to pump 2 arrows into his back.
Okay.
17.
There's a hit.
Oh no, lumps after this.
It is my turn after this. It's my...
It is a miss, so...
2 points of damage.
So, oh my god.
No.
Hang on. I've totally
Oh my
fucked
God.
it. So let me
It's
have-
still going.
How is he still alive?
This is insane.
This is epic.
Right, so
All the wrong
you,
reasons.
Night Knight, Kai says, I said I was going to watch you, or make you bad. And he raises the dagger again. Basically the same thing as what was going to happen to Lump. And then he's on fire, like screaming, ah! And then an arrow just passes into him and knocks him to 0.
my god.
But he's on fire.
But he's on fire and collapses to the ground. Which I think we can safely say means...
Well...
Oh, he has to do a
I think you still have to do my turn, because at the end of this, I've got one opportunity to save myself, otherwise they're not going to be able to... So...
No, it was Night Knight's turn. We'll deal with his reflex save, which he can't do on his turn. So yes, you're absolutely right. Lump, what are you on now?
This is a last chance, mate. It's
So
either a
minus-
10 or nothing.
Okay.
No way.
The god,
No
whichever
way.
god that Lump prays to, who is it? It's Falafel, right? Well, let's talk this over. Look, you see darkness around you, and you're walking down a lonely road lit by candles, and you see one way leads to darkness, another leads back to the light. What runs through his brain when he makes the odds and walks against fate and survives? What's the single thought or thing that he dreams?
I think he probably... it's a 50-50 chance, really, of which direction he goes, and he picks one and goes, pretty light. Just walks towards the light.
Falafelin, the god of the road, has come to your aid, it seems.
All praise. Falalalagan. Falalal.
Olagan.
Lump stabilizes. We're back to the top of the round. Caius. Roll. We'll stick to it for now.
Roll a 10.
Roll a 10.
What? What is going on?
Praise Falalalan.
What is the thought that runs through Caius's mind when somehow he is miraculously saved?
He blacks out for a second, but all he sees is like an ember, and then it's just the ember just grows, and he sees fire, and he's like, and for a second, he saw nothing, but he snaps his eyes open as the man on fire next to him, and he's like,
and you open your eyes as it becomes his turn. He's on 0. He fails his reflex save automatically, so takes a d6 of fire damage. Would you like to do the honors, Caius? So you wake up and see the man down next to you, arrow in his back, and you watch the fire consume him. And that is
Amazing.
the end of that absolutely insane combat.
as his eyes,
That's why you
as
don't...
he loses focus, I'm just gonna reach my arm over and just grab his cheek like this, letting the fire against my burn. I'm just like, as he dies, with me holding him, just like, yes.
Oh my god.
That's why you don't hire the B team.
Literally.
Night
Look
just
at
looks around the surrounding areas, just like, it's so fucked up.
The fire begins to crackle and spread. Lump's blood is everywhere.
I can't believe Caius took a point of health off me when I was on -8. And I didn't die.
I was so determined to kill the man. But pyromaniac. Right.
I am just going to do one
I'm
second.
going to-
No, I'll hang on a second because I'm gonna
Okay.
wrap this up now because we're running really late and we didn't get
Yeah.
anywhere near as much done as I thought we were going to do.
Can I just roll a cure
Let me
quick health
start.
potion? I've got,
Okay.
just so I...
You can take that and do that, but as I wrap up then, so the fire is crackling. We see Lump's blood just leaking into the floorboards. Your adventure has barely begun, and 2 of you have narrowly avoided dying. This is TPK, the Penny Kingdoms, and I cannot wait to see what happens next time. Thank you guys for playing. And if you've been watching up at this point, thank you ever so much for watching. And if you are interested, go and follow Hairy Nerdy Guy, Matthew, just there. He does some cool gaming streams. I would say follow the other two, but that would just be weird because you'd just be following them in the stream.
Follow them in the stream.
Let's follow them. Thank you ever so much for watching, and I hope that all of your performances are up to standard. Fade to that. Bye!